Hey, everybody. Welcome to the stream. So, this is going to be a shorter one. I considered moving the stream back again, but ultimately decided against it. I mostly didn't want to move it back or cancel because I canceled last week. So long story short is I have a minor back injury. I have something called a trigger point injury, which is common in quarterbacks and baseball players and tech industry. It's effectively I use my arm so much for the mouse and keyboard that my muscles have started the muscles in my back have started impacting the bones and they're cutting off blood flow. So I'm on a combination of meds right now that is to fix it, but it's also making it kind of hard to do anything. Like it's hard to concentrate and drowsy and whatnot, but it's video games. It's not that hard. But yeah, so that's why I had to cancel last week and why it's going to be a shorter stream this week. Other than that, it's the Rogue Roulette again. Once again, it's shamelessly stolen from Bear Taffy. I loved the concept. I have so many roguelikes that I like. So I threw them on the wheel and we spin and play. Like so. Slice and dice it is. So once I spin it, you can look at the top of the thing there. It covers what's considered victory and what's considered a bonus. A bonus is getting a reroll, a retry, or both, depending on how hard the bonus is. I don't know what to. This is. There's a few on here that has bonus as a question mark. I don't know what to make the bonus in this situation because I'm not familiar enough with the game. I've beaten Slice and Dice probably 10 times, maybe. So just call victory win the run. All right, I'm going to load up Slice and Dice now. I hope these still work because it has been a while since I tried to capture them. Oh, right, this uses ultra wide. That's. I call it full screen. I can't even see my mouse anymore. Okay, so this is true full screen. This is window full screen. But just window. There we go. See if I can get this to an approximation of 16 by 9, since it doesn't let you actually pick resolution sizes. Good enough. Maybe a little smaller. No, how do I close the options? 6 victories on normal. No victories on easy, heaven, or hard. I guess we can call a bonus playing this on hard mode. Let's say, what's R mean? I have no idea what R 1.0 means. It's just too basic. It's been a while since I've played this. Alright, let's see. All heroes add self-cleanse to the left side of die. All heroes get -1. I don't like that. I don't like truce. Where nothing can flee. But I like making things flee. Add cleanse, we get -1. No, I'm just going to skip all of these. I don't like any of the downsides of them. Damage point is cast once per fight. Jesus. And burst is just damage your shields. Okay. And learn what the dice do too, because there's so many different combinations of like dice for character types. no one needs to heal. One needs to cleanse. Eh. Alright then. Rat. Mana. Turn off some of the damage coming their way. Heal's not going to do anything, but... So yeah, this is effectively Slice and Dice. It's just, you get dice per character, 2 rerolls, you can modify that. Each time you finish a fight, you'll get the option of an item or replacing either replacing a person on the party or upgrading the person on the party to give them better dice. It's not actually bad if we use Gather. This will gain mana and I can heal somebody. I think this is Cleave. Yep. Cleave is awesome because it can hit things in the back row that you normally can't target that turn. So if I hit this rat, it also hits the archer and the other rat. Cleave shield, because this was copycat, so it copies the last keyword used, which was cleave. I'm gonna hemlock the archer. Oh, bullshit. Can't hemlock the archer. Kill that rat. Kill that rat. Enter. It's magic. Why can't I hit it back row? Leave with the archer. This is honestly fine. The archer. Kill the rat. No items. Oh, here we go. See, like, I can now upgrade one of these 2 characters. So he gets better shields. He gets 2 blank sides. Oh. So this guy encourages you to store your mana instead of using it. Yeah, I'll take Sparky. B. Worst thing you could have rolled. Yeah, I kind of want to keep going with this guy. Yeah, this is one that damages himself, so he has to be shielded if you're going to use it. Screw it. I can give him enough shield to survive. Oh, cantrip's really cool. Cantrip means it activates even if you roll it. You don't have to actually save it to activate it. Cantrip again. Okay, shield the ruffian, because he's gonna big damage somebody. Just targeting the ruffian. Kill this guy just so the ruffian doesn't die. Zap will kill him because he has exactly 2 HP. And attack. All characters completely heal between rounds unless they die. If they die and you still beat the round, they will come back at half HP. Ooh, that is really good. Growth will kill him, or this will kill him, so I don't want to use it. Works. This all works. It's with 2, which means Zap can kill him. So the items. 5 empty HP slots that you have to fill. Provide the topmost defeated ally. Ooh. So I'm having center slot open. Ooh, that's really good. The 1 mana pip ain't that good compared to whatever everything else he has there. No. God, no. And then +1 to all dice just to sacrifice a single or 2 HP is no, thank you. Monsters can also have special conditions on some of their HP. Like, to take the, yeah, because he has thorns, he's immune to any ability. This guy runs, I think he's the last one alive. Yep. And some HP's pips themselves will have conditions like, no matter how much damage they take, they can only lose up to this pip this turn kind of thing. Leave. Oh, I thought I thought that was 1 damage of thorns. It's 5 thorns. Jesus. Well, that guy's dead. Alright, you know, abilities. What does he do? Petrify. So Petrify sets one of your dice to just a gray X, which means it doesn't do anything. I wonder if this will work. I doubt it because he wasn't the top hero, but... Gross. Aha! It does. It's the... If, like, multiple heroes are dead, it brings back the highest on the list of those heroes. It's got Petrify. I really burst Goblin, and that's about it. Any direct damage to the Thorn will kill somebody unless I have more than 5 HP. Well, I can only target the person with the least HP. Alright, Sparky, you've got enough HP to survive this. Get him! Yeah, even bringing them back from life, even if they died at any time during any point in the fight, even if they're brought back, they still get half HP at the next round. I kind of like Alloy's current loadout. Ooh, a ranged cleave. I like that. Oh. Poison cleave, god damn it. Reflect. Heal. He's gonna poison himself this turn. I'm not gonna use the super attack because it'll just kill the ruffian. Heal him. Heal him mana. Well, it's the most damage you can do. Jesus. This, hemlock him. He's immune to poison apparently. Oh, no, he's poison. Just not showing the green pip for him. These two are dead this turn anyway, so I'm just gonna have him kill himself. The poison will take. I hate poison in this game so much. Poison is so powerful in this game by virtue of just simply how little HP everything has. He's down to 4, and he's dead. Rain of arrows. I see. Take a rain of arrows and give it to the actual archer. Oh, there's a good example of a special pip. When Slimer reaches that white plus pip, he'll actually split off and add a smaller slime as well. Take this, copycat. Rain of arrows, I guess. So first we want to heal the ruffian, then we want to copycat, heal. Try to kill the snake this turn. There we go. No poison to worry about. Like damage, heal, mana. I can do better than that. Did do better than that. This will make him split. This will kill the slimelet. So reflect at him. Now she survives. She would have survived anyway because I could just say. Ooh. Heal the regen. I still like Alloy's versatility better. I like the repel on her die. It has been incredibly helpful. Holy shit, they're fucking destroying her. What the hell? Kind of need that. This will get rid of that. The poison. Well, I tried, buddy, but I think you're still dead. But at least the herbalist isn't by 1 HP. Nope, Golem's dead next turn just from the poison. That'll reflect off the herbalist. Sparky back. Not Sparky, the ruffian. It doesn't really matter at this point. We just keep Alloy alive, we win. Blind runs if there's no monsters left alive. Or if no monsters took any damage that turn, including reflected or any other damage. Side to the right move side. Do that. Very interesting. So copies this over here. Well, for this guy who has nothing on that one, gives him an ability to attack. Can also get a second shield. Or, yeah, I'm gonna give him the second attack. Man, everybody hates the herbalist. Oh god, he gets stronger every time he loses HP. Oh, this is an interesting one. If you hit him down to exactly the X, he just dies. She's surviving at least. Add growth to this. Doesn't do anything. This is a very bad run. Oh, she's weakened. God damn it. Well, I'll be using that in a minute. Oh, Cleave will kill the quartz at least. Or he's weakened. Never mind. Well, that's a reset. Or that's the end of the streak of one. Because, Jesus Christ, I've just been getting bad rolls. Yay! I have a single X on this dice and it came up multiple times. It's over. There's no way for me to save this. Well, that's slice and dice. That was just bad RNG. Back to the wheel. Slice and dice is one of the ones where I have like maybe a 50-50 chance of winning. This one I can guarantee a win on if I don't run the bonus run. Actually, that's also incorrect. It should be beat floor 3 via Bramble Swamp and Magma. All right. This one I have a lot of time in. I actually really love this game. Where are you? 112 hours. I 100%ed it on stream as well. On my side stream. Cool. It is 16 by 9. So I can just do this. Also, I love the soundtrack of this game. Alright. Start a quick game. God, I haven't played this in so long. I remember what everyone does, I just don't know what I want to play. I think I'll do Satchel. I like Satchel. Satchel's thing is, instead of attacking a traditional way with like dealing HP until things are dead, Satchel uses musical instruments to charm monsters onto her side instead. Because as soon as the amount of charm you've built on an enemy exceeds their HP, they join your side unless they lose charm and then they go back. I'll just do a standard run. Okay. Rare item, relic, items that are rare item. Ooh! That's a really good starting item. That makes any shield that's touching it better. Okay. Well, I got nothing to lose. So the reason the condition is go via the Bramble, the Swamp, and the Magma is because those are the 3 alt floors, and they are harder than your normal floors. Like the Crypt is the standard, Bramble's the alt. So I will try the alt run to get that delicious, delicious bonus. Also, Bramble just has really good music. Oh, right, that's their other Satchel's other mechanic, other than the instruments, is instead of... So the default way you play this is you have a backpack with a set number of things. Each time you level up, you get to pick squares next to the ones you already have to expand your backpack so you can carry more stuff. The way Satchel works is instead of picking her squares, she actually gets like Tetris chunks that you can place around inside this whole like bag area. If they connect to any other pocket, they're considered the same pocket. If they are separate, they're considered separate pockets. And so for the purpose of things like this gets stronger for every separate pocket that also has a feather shiv in it. Anyway. I'll take the 2. There we go. See, now that the charm has matched or exceeded their current HP, they now fight on my side instead. but as soon as the charm drops by 1 every turn, and so as soon as this drops below 19, he'll jump back to his on the next turn. Like so. However, all I have to do is hurt him, and now his HP is lower than his charm. Oh god. Monsters also produce hazards and curses, which are things you have to put in your backpack if they hit you with them. This one kind of sucks. Every turn it will expand into all the adjacent squares, but if you spend the energy to remove it, it removes all the connected ones too. Get back over here. Oh, and if at any point all monsters on the screen are on your side, they just run on their turn and you win. And you still get the gold for beating them, even if they run. Or the XP, I should say. Oh, here we go, level up. So yeah, normally I would be picking 4 squares that are adjacent to other squares I have if I was default. Since we're satchel, we could either make the current pocket bigger or create different pockets instead. And you get to choose from one of these. I think for now, I am going to create, just in case I run into more feather shibs, I'm going to create separate pockets for now, but have them close enough that I can attach them together easily if I need to. And every fight you get a choice of items to take. You can take up to 3. Armor items, i.e. clothing, stuff like that, add passive armor or other effects every turn automatically. They don't have to be used. Some items have that little rotation symbol on them. That means they can be transformed. In this case, you could either have it face up like this to be a footwear, or face down and it's a hat. If it's footwear, it gains +1 for every open slot or every slot above it. If it's a hat, it's just a static 3. I fucking love the luck ring. The luck ring increases the chances of finding rarer items when you get items. Chest spot. You find a chest and open it, you can just take every single item here. There's no limitations. This is really good, but I don't have the area to put it. Check something. Like, that's tempting, but it would mean I wouldn't have a way to build block if I need to. Also, this only works on shields, so... Moving on. Shuriken. I win. So yeah, instruments work like super poison, effectively. Okay, I am going to make this bigger, just in case I get another shoe item. We'll keep the separate pocket as well. Ooh, harp. So gems exist as well. Gems give effects to things they're either touching or that are in like a certain line or row with them. Conductive means that conductive is, I believe, I rarely use mana. Mana items, generally mana has to be connected to mana items have to be connected to mana stones to do anything, because mana stones carry mana to use. Conductive means it can be used as a bridge between mana and mana items. It also means anything that is also conductive, like it has an effect like, oh, this gives itself to things over here and that includes conductive, means those effects will also pass through conductive. Triangle. Most instruments actually act like those shoes I showed you in that they just passively work every turn and you don't have to use them every turn. So for example, this is giving everything 2 charm every turn. So effectively, while I have at least 1 harp, I no longer lose charm on enemies. They automatically gain 1 every turn. because they lose one automatically and then they gain 2. This does the same thing but has to be activated first, but gives 3 charm return. So with these both on, I'm giving 5 charm return. One just went up to 6. Meaning if I shiv you... so this is a hazard, but now it's going to do nothing because it's on his side. Satchel, admittedly, is probably, once you know how to play Satchel, the easiest character to play. Just because the music system is so good once you kind of learn how it works. This is why I pick Satchel, because I haven't played this in a while. Ooh, that's way better than this. Get the hell out. Also takes up less spots. Jason Accessory gets +2. Use H. That is way better than the flute. Holy shit. So we want to do this. Put this here, put this here, so yeah. Lucky ring go over here. Oh wait, does this work? Hold on. Oh, it totally does. Ah! Don't need that anymore. I don't want that over there because they open slots. Okay, so to explain what I just did, the trumpet works exactly like the flute. It costs 1 energy. You click it, costs 1 energy, puts charm on enemies. However, the trumpet also gains +2 to charm for every adjacent accessory, which is rings, stuff like that. You see the yellow boxes tell you what's actively benefiting the item. So putting the 2 rings next to it, it now does 12 charm per use. I also did this because this works on any shield that's diagonal, including in other pockets. So the shield's still benefiting from this too. So now I have all of this music stuff ready to go. Like I said, once you learn how know how Satchel works, Satchel's really good. At this point, I am only looking for either consumable items or rare items. Get a different item in the same rarity. No. If I had something to throw away, I would do that. So this is a really good start. So this is a shop. You buy things in the shop, obviously. Items that you sell have set values dependent on their rarity. Like common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary. Oh no, it's common, uncommon, rare, and legendary. And each of them have a set value, which is why if you're looking for loot to sell, you don't need big items or cool or specific items. You just look for whatever the rarest value is to sell. Like a gem that's a legendary versus a sword that's an uncommon, the gem's going to sell for more because it's legendary. Speaking of legendary gems, this is nice, but I'm not doing a weapon build, so I don't need it. Oh, the summer items are in the game still. So Backpack Hero does seasonal events, and the sun items are specific items that have decent effects, but require you to have an item that generates sunlight to empower it. Creates a summer item. I'm not a big fan of the summer event, personally. It's never been much. I kind of like the winter event and the. Oh, this is a cursed chest. If you choose to open this, you will also have to choose a curse to take. I really like how curses work in this. I think they were better in the previous iteration before this one, which is while it was still in early access. They were kind of feeling out how curses work. But I think curses are well enough in this. Like, I like where they landed. I like the other one better, but this works too. The thing about curses is curses come in the form of cursed items that have obviously detrimental effects because they're cursed. If you choose not to take the cursed item and leave it behind, what happens is the next time items are generated from a fight, the rightmost item is replaced with the cursed item again. The cursed item effectively follows you until you take it. by replacing other items that you would normally get. That system I really like, because the previous iterations, if you got a curse, it was you put it in your inventory. I don't care if you have to destroy something, you have to put it in your inventory, which sucked because it's like, oh, I would take this if I had time to sell something, but it's like, nope, get rid of it, put the cursed item in instead. Now it's like, yeah, you could ignore it until you're ready to take it, but it'll keep eating items if you don't, which I think is a really good system for it. Oh, this guy's fun. He's a badger that goes and tries to find an item type that you ask him for, and he has a better success rate depending on how much you pay him for. Oh, I'm 1 gold short. I'll be back, buddy. Activate triangle, activate shield, shiv this guy. Hopefully if... Oh, yeah. Cowardly... I kind of hate cowardly enemies. Cowardly enemies run away if they're the last enemy in the fight. However, if they run based on the coward effect, not based on being invited over, you get no XP or coins. They're just gone. So you always want to kill them first. There we go. No, it's not going to be a problem. So that's great because what ended up happening there was everybody had poison from the potion I used. Then I invited him over. He had 2 attacks, and both of those attacks hit the crabs for enough to put their HP below their charm value, which brought them over. So when their turn came up, they just ran. And since he ran while he was charmed, I still got the XP for it. I'm not really feeling the multiple pouches. If I had been running into more feather shivs, I would have considered it, but at the same time, we can still do multiple pouches and still have them close enough to combine if we need to. Though I should do this. So I will say, for any character you're playing, I should have done this earlier. For any character that you're playing, you want at least 2 to 3 rows top to bottom. And the reason for that is shoes and helmets. Shoes gain bonuses for as many rows are above them, so you want to have like the maximum of rows. Helmets do the exact opposite. For every space below, they get more. So having at least a couple columns where you can stick a hat or a shoe that gets max benefit, it's always good. Same thing for gloves. Gloves do the same thing, except they get benefits for how many connected rows are left and right. Ooh, so this is just a shiv, but in instrument form, which is really nice. The special thing about shivs is they can be used once per turn free. Turn or battle. Each combat. Okay, this is once ever. Not as good, but understandable because it's 15 charm. I learned a long time ago I need to pay attention to what things actually say on them, because I have a very big problem of overlooking certain things, like the fact that this is combat, instead of assuming it's, and end up assuming it's turn or something. Let's see. This is, okay, so the one with the blue in the corner, because normally items will have a green for energy. Blue is mana. Whoop. Blue is mana. That means it has to be connected to a mana stone, either conductive or otherwise, and using it drains 1 mana. Like, here's a mana stone. So this would give me 1 mana. This would have to be connected to this to even work. You can see the connection there. And when I use it, it drains the mana out of this, the mana is done. If I have a conductive item, even though this doesn't use mana, it still passes through because it's conductive. So that's how conductive and mana works. I'm also going to actually redo this because despite not going to be using this for mana at all, it's still an accessory. So it still counts for the trumpet. Now the trumpet does 16 charm on use. Shield here, so benefits from that. There we go. Find a way to fit the saxophone in there. I'll take this because it's adds 1 energy and then lets you throw the cup at somebody. Lets you literally glass someone. Actually, I'll take the dynamite. Because the dynamite destroys an item that you place it on. You know what that's really, really good for? Destroying cursed items. This is the cursed item. There you go. So, give me a cursed shamisen. Huh. Whenever an item kills an enemy. That's... If I had gotten this earlier, this actually would not have been a problem, because charming an enemy and making them run doesn't count as a kill, and I'm not trying to kill anybody. Charm works way better, so this would have actually just been a better unit instrument. So I'm just going to put the shamisen in here real quick. And then... Oh, I don't have to do it in combat. Yeah, I think it has to be used in combat. And we're going to take the shamisen along because... Mainly because I don't want to be showing up my curse stuff all the time. They're triangle. Oh, here's a hat, for example. Gets +1 block for each space below it. Drop that. I can actually swap these because, oh no, I can't. Well, I'll swap it for now just to take the shamisen so I can break it later. Is there anything else? Want my cursed item? Now we just get in a fight, use the dynamite to break the shamisen. There we go, cursed item gone. Oh, this guy should... I'm gonna fight this guy over. 6. Get those activated. So the reason I'm inviting the lucky guy over to me is because he runs after 2 turns. This is why he's the lucky guy. When defeated, adds great luck, which means I think that's 2 ranks of luck. He runs in 2 turns, so you want to get him as soon as possible. And now I get healing too. I win. There we go. So yeah, whenever you see lucky like that, that means the luck I have upgraded an item that I dropped. Ooh, legendary item. This is a fun one if I wasn't playing as Satchel. I love running this thing. Rare. Uncommon. I may take this because of magma. So I'm doing the 3 hard floors. Burn is something I'm gonna have to be dealing with. Hello, buddy. I'd like to sell you this rare item, this legendary item. Thank you. Ooh, the mirror shield. Yoink. Yes, please. Feather armor. Armor. Ah, here's a good... For each armor in another pocket. So this only works if you have multiple pockets. You know what? Oh, I already sold you 3 items. Each shopkeep will only buy 3 items from you, and then they deny any more item sales to make sure you don't just go flush with money. Just adds 5 block because of the stuff above it. Also move these back down since the shamisen's gone. There you go. That's benefiting from all the rings. Debating getting a third triangle. Nah. Can't go over here and summon this guy because we haven't yet. There we go. Wait, I never hired him. Another accessory of 15 plays. Oh, match 2. For each instrument in another pocket. Useless. For each weapon in this pocket. Well, it's rare, so it'd be worth getting just a cell. Is that the ruby? Game's a little buggy. Oh, cursed item. So we're not getting that one. Hey, there we go. Another cursed item. Well, I know where the 2 cursed items are. Hey, perfect. Adjacent weapons get +4 damage. Well, the shiv got a lot stronger. We use hammers, get 2 spaces away, get 50% more damage. Meh. Shift down here and get this ring next to this. Add 7 block on use, however, it requires mana, so I'm just going to keep it for the trumpet effect. Hey, buddy. Alright, you're full up. Hey, buddy. I'd rather have the gold. I'm going for music, not damage. Okay, Forge. Forge always has 4 effects pulled randomly from a pool. Now, the way the Forge works is every item you can see in its thing has a little number in the lower right. This one's a 4 with an anvil. That's how many times you can add a Forge effect to it. Mirror Shield can be forged 3 times, Trumpet 4 times, etc. I think harps, yeah, harps and triangles have 1. The triangle doesn't have any. 2 block to a shield, 2 damage to a weapon, 2 charm to an instrument. 2 charm to an instrument. Ooh, oh, no forge. Ooh, no. There we go. Now the harp adds 4 passively every turn instead of 2. Cowardly, no. You're on my side. Win. I don't even think I need the ooh, dice. I don't even think I need the triangles anymore. Just because they cost an energy to activate, it's making them kind of meh. Because I could just use that energy to pop out 18 charm from my trumpet. What is an accessory? Yes. Yes. I think the share can just throw it. Actually, no, take the 12 damage. Kind of low on space right now, so I don't want to have to risk losing something. Anyone behind them cannot be targeted. Welcome. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the triangles. The trumpet's way more useful. So, fun thing about shoes. If it crosses over a point where it's like, well, you have the height on one side, you don't have the height on the other, it always takes the higher side. So even though these are halfway into the pocket, it still counts this row. Which means these are useless because I can take these. Ooh, that's a rare item. I'll take that. To sell. I guess I'll just keep triangles for now and get rid of them if I need be. Oh, this is an elite enemy. Whenever you see an enemy with little eyes and the Z's coming off, they wake up if you ever cross their line of sight. So as soon as I walk away... Oh, I didn't see there's a path there. So as soon as I step here, it will wake up. Oh, you're full. Okay. Suits in the chest. Because we're leaving otherwise. Wow. Fucking nothing. See, it activates. And as soon as you've activated it, it will spend every step you take taking a step towards you. It will eventually chase you down. We're gonna fight it anyway, but just wanted to show that it follows you. Attack gets rage and cowardly. You fuck. I'm actually gonna use this now because the cowardly ones are annoying. You just steal money from the other guy? Get him, my minions! Beat his ass! And I win. Do like rings more than anything else. Do I want a third triangle? I do not. Alright, so you just calm him. Oh wait, I have enough to forge again. Trumpet does more. I think I said this at the beginning, but I love the music in this game. Oh, this boss, right. So this boss has a effect where it will change once it loses enough HP. When defeated, creates new enemies, yep. And damage from projectiles is 50% because it's rough hide. I don't actually know how this works with charm. Let's find out. Activate one of the triangles just to have more passive. Adding 10 charm passive. It just skips the... I didn't actually know that. So the way that boss normally works is when you deplete their HP, a small kid mouse comes out and the armor shrinks. It's effectively 3 kids in a giant suit of armor. Each time you deplete their HP, the armor breaks a piece off and the kid comes out. Eventually you're just left with 3 kids in various pieces of armor. I didn't know charming him just ends the fight though. So after beating a boss, you get a relic. This is really good actually. Because, so the way this works is, if a weapon is touching a shield and you activate the shield, it also activates the weapon for free. It doesn't use its energy cost. So if you had something like, I had the Lizard King sword, the 2 energy makes other weapons more stronger, it would activate it for free. The downside is it disables the weapon so you can only use it once. However, since I'm not running a weapon build, this just becomes free damage because I wouldn't be using the weapons otherwise anyway. Deal no damage this turn, adds 8 charm to all energies. Okay, never mind, that's what I'm taking. I'm just gonna get rid of the shiv and make sure I don't even use it. Because that means that's just 8 free charm a turn. Because you're kind of encouraged to build a damage and charm builds. but Charm is so good you don't really need to build around damage at all if you get the right instruments. Like getting the trumpet absolutely nuked any need for weapons. Gain 5 health. Okay. Since we are going for the bonus, we have to go to the Enchanted Swamp, not the Deep Cave. Now, this is where things get dangerous. I have no poison healing whatsoever. Enemies in here love to poison you. Some things on the map will have a timer on it. You have that many number of steps to get to it before it disappears. So we're just gonna go straight for it. I think this fucker poisons, if I remember correctly. Oh, it gives me hazards too. I have enough defense, I don't have to worry about armoring this turn, so let's get him on my side. Oh, he's a heal. She poisons. He's a healer. Well, could have the healer on the side, even though I already went. Yeah, this getting this trumpet has made this run insanely easy. I kinda hate to say it, but this run's a gimme now. Another harp. Passive charm is always good. So like if I was to take the paladin sword, I could put it next to the shield and use it for free. I don't want well, I'm going to take the paladin shield, but I'm not going to use it because it has the effect. This freaking med's drying out my throat. It has the effect of, on use, it becomes anchored. Anchored means you cannot move it in the bag for 2 battles. That is a problem because I'm going to take this not to use it, but to sell it. If it is anchored, I cannot sell it. So I have to make sure I don't use it. It's a rare item, so it's worth a decent amount of money. What'd you find? God. The book. Candle, a broken whetstone, rough whetstone. Oh, you found a legendary item. Holy shit, that's worth sending him out. Thanks, buddy. The book alone is worth it. Yep. It's not legendary books. It's not a rare sword. That's about it. I love the energy items, but the violet one is probably the worst one. They all give you energy each turn, but they all have conditions that if you violate them, you don't get the effect. And violet's condition is it cannot have an item in a diagonal line. It just shuts down if you have it, if you're not meeting the condition. That being said, I'm pretty sure if I get a pocket over here in the far left corner, I can stick this over there and nothing would be in a diagonal. So I'm going to take this for now, knowing that it won't work. But hopefully on next level up, I'll be able to use it. Because +2 energy would be even more crazy than we already are. Oh yeah, collapsing spots. On a collapsing spot, you can pick one of the 2 routes. The other route collapses if you don't pick it. I'm going for the battle. XP is worth a hell of a lot more than mystery event. This boisterous little fellow here is kind of funny. He has super strong attack, but if you do enough damage to him, his attack just drops and turns into a shield instead. He's a huge coward if he gets hit. I think this guy runs. No, let's deal with him first. 6, 8. Time to do this. I win. Put another hat on for more armor. Oh look, a feather shiv. It's that one I dropped earlier. Nothing of real value there. Locked haste to a shield. Haste to a shield is one of the best effects you can get. Let's see what I can sell. No, I don't want to sell my violet energy. I was going to use that. I only have 2 rare rings. It would weaken my trumpet, but haste is worth it. Oh. I already sold stuff to him. Well, I'm not getting haste to an item. Energy to clothing is also insanely good. Oh well. I forgot I'd already sold him 2 items. What's he selling? Does he have a key? He does not have a key. Alright, moving on. Got to change the game I was playing to Backpack Heroes. Whoopsies. Ah, God. There we go. You're a coward, right? Yeah, you're a coward. Just gonna spread the charm out for now. And then get the coward over because he'll run otherwise. And get her over now. And we get great luck. Let's see. That is great luck, alright. Rare. Legendary. I don't care what it does, I'm not going to use it, but I am taking it for the sale value. Take that for the sale value. Yeah, that's good. Energy to clothing is back. Regen to a ring is really good too. Haste to a structure. So structures are interesting in that they're somewhat hard to come by. Effectively, what a structure does is gives you block per turn, and it scales off of every other structure it is touching. So if you have a 1x1 structure touching a 1x1 structure touching a 1x1 structure, the one in the center gets 3, the ones on the side get 2, because they start at 1, but the ones on the side are touching another structure, makes it 2, and the one in the center is touching 2 structures, which makes it 3. Effectively, it compounds as you get structures to build together. Then adding haste to a structure. So for the record, what haste does is for every stack of haste you have, you retain armor over cross turns. Or no, it's adds, sorry, no, that's something else. Haste adds armor per stack of haste. So for every stack of haste you have, you get that much extra armor every time that item activates. That's why it's incredibly good on a shield, because you use a shield 3 times, you have 3 stacks of haste, you get 3 extra haste, or 3 extra shield. It snowballs very quickly. And energy is obvious, you get another energy, you just get to do something again. Trying to get a level here so I can put my violet energy over there. I'll be charmed next turn. 50 damage received, add 25 block and change intention. But you get 0 damage, how about that? Why don't you just join me? Ow! You did enough to hurt me. Goodbye. That's another legendary. Holy shit. Ooh, large heart ring. I'll replace something for the large heart ring. Okay, sorry, Sunblock. You're out. Trumpet's back up. Really not using the triangles as much as I should, or theoretically should be, for their value. This dice down, move this down. Wait. Aha. Another legendary item to take. I win. I need to get to that shop. I am full. 9, 13, 17, I'm good. Thanks for the thorns, buddy. Hey, why don't you give me thorns too? Actually, never mind. I'll just win the fight. Drumsticks. So drums are a type of instrument you can get that are kind of fun. They very much need a lot of room around them to work because you get drums and you get the drum set. But they are really good if you can get enough drums together. Spicy buckler. I'm not gonna take any of that. I'm gonna go here though. Sell this rare and legendary stuff. Get all that money. Still waiting on getting another pocket. I migrate all of this over. It opens up having room for a third hat for more armor. Sure, the shield's over there. Oh, the Archangel armor. I didn't even notice it's here. Oh, it's on sale too. So Archangel armor is one of my favorite armors because what it does is it adds +1 block to any helmets or footwear touching it. It also adds 2 block every turn, but more importantly, adds 2 haste every turn. And that is incredibly good. It's also on sale, so it's only 17 gold instead of 35. And then we go over here. We go add energy to clothing, and it now also gives me an extra energy a turn. So now I get 4 energy instead of 3. Well, that's cursed. I want regen to a ring. 1 regen's good, but not like broken. 2 regen, it starts compounding too, because regen falls off 1 per turn. So the regen will always just be 1. But if you can get it on 2 rings, it goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just gets stronger over time. No, I don't need a fish, but thank you. 80% chance to get a legendary, 20% chance to get other. Fuck it. Oh. I got another mirror shield. That's really funny. I sold you out, right? Yep. Well, I got back 2 extra gold than I spent. Oh man, but there are items that activate every shield around it. If I had 2 mirror shields to activate, that would have been kind of incredible. But that's also, the pool of items is rather huge, so relying on luck to get that effect would not be viable. Add regen to a ring. Always put it on the luck ring, because luck ring is the last ring I will get rid of. Oh. Speaking of enemies, well, you're not going to be able to see it because I'm just going to instrument everybody over, but this is another enemy that, when you... 3 kids in a robe, as you can see. When you beat them down enough, the kids fall out. No, you come over here so you don't poison me. That's all I care about. No poison. Yeah, as you can see, because of the Archangel armor adding 2 haste per turn, that means every single time any of these items generates armor, it generates 4 additional armor. So it's going to compound into hundreds after 3 turns. 3 or 4 turns. Well, it'll matter more against the boss. Alright, Level up. I want to put something right here. Because if I put it here, and I no longer add pockets to either here, as long as I don't add pockets in these two spots, like here and here, or even if I add pockets, as long as I don't use the slot, the violet will always activate. So this goes here, and now as long as this spot and this spot aren't taken, or I guess I can't say this spot because it's not capturing my mouse. Capture cursor. Kind of important in a game like this. There we go. As long as this spot and this spot are empty, even if there are pockets there, this will continue to activate. That is 6 energy a turn. That is insane. Ooh, a dowsing rod. I don't take this for the mana stone, I take this for the adding luck at the end of the turn. Or at the end of the round. Sure, blessing potion, why not? Oh hey, a rare item too. Did I sell out this guy? No. Go wake up this guy. That's a structure. So as you see, adds 0 block, but for every adjacent structure adds a block. If you can get them strung together with a bunch of structures touching each other, this thing goes really, gets really good. But I'm not doing a structure build, not this late. You have to get structure builds early for them to really work. Dowsing rod for the luck. Hungry mana stone. Ooh. Blessing. 3 burn, poison, and freeze to an enemy. Nice. So blessings are the opposite of curses. They have nothing but beneficial effects, but they're destroyed at the end of the combat. This is not him. He can have the status effect potion. Oh my god. Because of the 6 energy, I just win this on the first round. Ramble. Basic boots. Nah. I've played this enough time. Like, I'm playing this is reminding me of like things. I played this enough times that there's a lot of items I can just recognize that I don't want immediately. Like, I remember that. Go away. What's a rare item these things sell it? 146 charm in 1 turn. Legendary item. Oh, the coal is really fun. So you remember that item I got earlier that said if you use a shield, you also, or I didn't take it, but I saw it. It uses all weapons, but the weapons go on cooldown. Coal removes the cooldown from a weapon per turn. So if I could do that, use the coal, and then do this to trigger it again. Damn, I'm getting a lot of rare items. Oh, god damn it, that's right. No, I'll do that and sell it. So some items are either considered float or heavy. Float means it automatically moves to the top of the bag. Heavy means it moves to the bottom. And it will displace anything that gets in the way. Here, get this out of the fucking bag. Okay, he's full. Nope, do this. If 2 float items meet, whatever item was there first takes priority. Like, it won't, a float item won't displace another float item, but it will displace like normal items. Same with heavy. Heavy will stack on top of heavy items. Do I have any more clothing I can't afford? Yeah. Archangel only has 1. I'm gonna put the regen on the big heart ring as well. So now I get compounding regen per turn. And we get the hell out of here. So that's not so bad. Like, I got very lucky that I got the build I got. I've been able to just completely avoid poison by pulling everything over before they can do anything. Oh, this is going to be hilariously quick. So this guy's usually a much bigger problem But since we have so much charm generation a turn, he's just done. Windmill. You don't use all your energy to carry over. Oh, Mousewood, yeah. This encourages you to have empty pockets. So this is fun if you find weapons you don't care about, but you still want to use. Because this makes it do 500% damage, but destroys the item. I'm going to take this, but if I find a reroller, I'm going to reroll it. Max health. For each column to the left, gain a block. Oh, speaking of heavy items. Say, like, for example, if I try to put this here, drops and displaces the harp. Adds great luck. Gotta keep this spot open. Alright. Normally I would go Frozen Heart, but since we're going for the bonus, Magma Core. I really don't like poison and I really don't like fire in this, which is why those are the bonus route ones. First spin's free, but there's 2 curses on the wheel. Nice. 3 money creates a blessing. It's more important, it's rare, so we're going to sell it. Rarer item of the same type. Can you get rarer than a relic? He gives you himself as a relic. Oh my god. He lets you do his effect after every combat. That's kind of great. No keys. What's my 14, 30. There we go. Give me thorns. I give himself thorns. Good enough. I win. There's a reason I said Backpack Hero was kind of a gimme. It's because it's just like you get it on runs like this, and it's like select an item to trade it for that item of the same type and rarity. Oh shit! He actually keeps it as it is, so any accessories I reroll actually stay the same. Sure, fuck it. Give me a... In combat ends, heal at 3 HP. Nice. For structure. I could sell Dad's Ring, it's rare. I like the flower pot. You use it to get energy and luck by pushing it over because it destroys it. Let's see what I have to sell. Dad's Ring, the piggy bank, and the Mana Stone. This is the other good shield in the game, other than the Mirror Shield. The Mirror Shield removes spikes and rage from an enemy. This gives you spikes and rage. Have I forged this yet? I don't think I have. Not gonna lie. I don't like the King Shield more. This gives me spikes. Which punishes enemies for touching me. Removing rage is also really good. Nah. Oh, he's full up, right? Oh, we're taking both then. Yeah, removing spikes is not a big deal since I have an instrument. Instruments don't trigger spikes. So, I'm not worried about it. Ah, poison enemy, kill it. Charm it. Snake Charmer. Item of the same type and rarity. Uh-oh. That's really a legendary? Screwed myself on this one. I didn't realize the bashing shield was legendary. I thought it was a rare. Oh, here's the Shiv equivalent of the instruments. You puts 3 turn for no energy, but can only be used once per turn. Little buckler. Eh. Let's forge effects here. Haste to a shield. I can forge it 3 more times. There's no other way for me to make money. Oh, this guy's cool. He's a forge effect. You can only pick one. It doesn't cost anything, but it has a downside. Three block to an armor, but adjacent armors get -1 block. So if I gave this +3, these would get plus or -1. But plus that would still give me a net +1 block. Tries if there's any other armor that's not touching anything. Well, technically I can make this not touch anything. Since I have these packets out here, I can now do this. Now this is technically not touching any other armor, which means it's just a positive. There we go. This now gives 8 and has no downside as long as it's not touching other armor. What's this again? Locked, right? Oh, right through the elite then. It's a lot of fire. A lot of damage. 26, 36, 37, 43, 44. Ah, there we go. Yes, add more thorns to me. Oh, it's an armored guy. Or defender. Alright, you first then. Since you're so desperate to be first. Alright. Fire works like poison, except it doesn't hit through armor. It just depletes armor first. Do I roll again? No. And a legendary item that I will sell. So it's a mana item. And a rare item to sell. Good enough. No poison. Or fire in this case. I should have used my shield at some point. Get over here. Get him! Charm is so broken. Nah. Okay, I don't want to add anything over here. Because, well, I technically could add pockets. Actually, I could do this. Because it still doesn't interfere. But, I'll also do this. Yet another hat. A key. Oh, speaking of sunshine, So this is the item you need for most of the summer events to actually do anything. Which is why I don't like the summer event items, because I don't like having to look for sunshine to make the items work. Money. Healing. Oh no, my shadow. My shadow won't really be all that dangerous because I'm not attacking. So yeah, the way your shadow works is whatever you do, it'll copy your effect. But since I'm not attacking, it's never going to attack, so... Well, it attacks by default to make sure you don't just sit there and do nothing. But you can usually just attack it twice and then shield, and then it'll just do a shield on its turn. Not that one? No. At this point, we're just looting for shops. Oh, fire curse. Put that up there. In addition to curses having effects, it also prevents you from clicking whatever's behind it, because clicking the item itself actually uses the item. However, it doesn't matter because this fight's over. Great luck. This is legendary, I was right. Oh, this thing's great. After each turn, it gains 16 attack. So the longer the fight goes on, the stronger it gets. But I have no room for a legendary item. A lot of great items if I wasn't using Satchel. That one. For each instrument in another pocket. Well, unfortunately, we've been building for one pocket this whole run, so not useful. Damage units. Why would I want damage on an instrument? One of these has not. There we go. Better harp. Great luck. Shiv. Mine. If I was to change one thing about Satchel and to just kind of nerf how insanely strong Charm is, Charm should break armor. Charm should have to break their armor before doing anything. Adjacent items are ghostly. So what ghostly is so for items like the bugle, for each adjacent accessory, if an item is ghostly, it cannot be seen by items. Effectively, like if I where I have to put, like, I put this here, the trumpet no longer sees this because this is ghostly. This ring no longer sees the shield because it's ghostly, etc. It effectively prevents the item from adding. This is good also, however, and that if I put this here, it's blocking this. But if I put this here, it's no longer blocking it because it's ghostly. So this doesn't know this is here, it still works. So ghostly is kind of a double-edged sword. Now let's take the die. Aha! Joke's on you, chest. I have a key. Ooh, diamond. That's just good to take. Joke's on me, I'm out of room. There we go. It's another legendary, goddamn. This is also one of the best weapons in the game. It hits twice for the cost of one, however, the cost goes up every turn. Again, items that can trigger it without having to trigger it directly makes this item incredible. Like the shield demon. But we've got no room. Sorry, Vorpal Sword. Now we have room. Legendaries first. Adjacent instruments and drums get +3 charm. Yes. And now the harps have 7 charm passively a turn each. Speaking of harps that have passives, another harp. I will sacrifice armor to get the metronome in here further. Let's see if there's a way I can do this. Okay, another thing. Oh, you want to take more? Oh, put that over there then. Go here. Nope, let's go sideways. Oh well. 3 harps metronome is still pretty crazy. Thank you, sir. Now we go back to the forge. We add 2 charm to our new harp. And every harp adds 7 per turn. So that's 21 extra charm a turn. For free. Sure. That's actually a decent item, but I have nowhere to put it. Final boss. It's gonna be very hard to do. I don't know if I'm gonna clear this one. When health's below 50%, changes fate. Oh yeah, this guy is hard for people who aren't instrument maxing. Because once he drops below 50 or 50% HP, he becomes much stronger. But he's never going to drop below max HP because, well, we're not attacking him. I guess his disciples attack, but whatever. Another advantage of doing multi-pockets, the items still technically work while they're under the curse. So by doing this, I'm not losing anything. And the fire can't spread past the pocket because there's no connector. Yeah, all the boss does is try to summon enemies if they die, or group healing. Since the enemies are technically still on screen, and he's not reducing his HP by all that much per turn, he's just gonna... the fight's just over. I guess that is another thing I'd do to nerf Charm, is for effects that are like below X amount of HP or exhausts HP, I would have it trigger if Charm gets high enough as well. Like if it has more than half his max HP as Charm, then activate the ability kind of thing. Well, that's it. We win. Select a common item to be duplicated. Doesn't matter, we're done here anyway. Well, and we win. Continue in endless mode. No, thank you. Alright, that is a win on the roulette. I'm glad it took mercy on me after Slice and Dice decided no mercy allowed. I will put my bonus towards a retry. Extra life, whichever you want to call it. I will be right back. I need to take a break. I will leave you listening to the Backpack Hero theme for now. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let us return to the wheel. Let's go ahead and let Backpack Hero run in the background so we have something to listen to. This is going to be an interesting one. I really like Breachway. I'm really... No, the reason the bonus is without using the Lancer is I'm really, really good at running the Lancer. But it's also been quite a few months since I played this, and I know they updated stuff because Breachway's in early access. In fact, there was an update a week ago. So this may actually be a loss for me. Well, let's get it going. Which game? Play Breachway. Uh-oh, this looks like it supports ultra widescreen. Uh-oh, this does support ultra widescreen. Yeah, I don't even know when that run is from. Can't continue existing run due to game version increase. Alright, gotta turn this down so it actually fits into Discord. Not Discord, OBS. Oh wait, no, I don't need that small. There we go. Turn off the wheel. Alright. Very quiet to me. Oh.
Test. 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 Test.
There we go. Good run. It's also been so long since I played this, I kinda don't remember how to play. Like, there's bits and pieces that I remember, but not large levels. Oh god, I actually beat this enough to have escalation. No, I guess I didn't. Probably do on the Lancer. I wonder if they added escalation after I did my Lancer run. Because I've definitely beaten it with the Lancer. I have the achievement for it. It's the only one I've beaten it with. Oh, cool, there's unlocks now. And perks. Starting with money is nice. Oh, there's a bunch to unlock in this. So, the game is kind of like turn-based FTL. That's the best way I can describe it. You'll effectively, I'm going to run the Lancer. I already don't have confidence I could beat this. It's been so long, but I know the Lancer's my boy. So. Specifically, the reason I like the Lancer so much is because it starts with weapons that pierce shields. It goes past shields, it just does damage directly to systems, which is something I really love. Busy with trying to prevent civilians from fleeing the system. Only a security drone has noticed our approach. It's heading our way on an intercept course. This is the combat layout. These are cards in my hand, resources I can spend on cards. Forget what this even is. Reactor power. Oh, reactor power is. So the way the resources work is you see white pips and empty pips. For each white pip, you generate that much of a resource per turn, and you can effectively remove and allocate power per turn. I think up to half your reactor power per turn. So if like I want more ordnance and less supply or less mass per turn, I could take out of the mass and put in ordnance and get 3 next turn and 0 mass. This is how many cards are in the pile. This is how many cards will be coming off cooldown, i.e. be able to be shuffled back in to draw again. And this is how many cards in discard. Total HP, overheat. Heat is, some cards will generate heat. There's I think the Lancer's one of them. Start with cards that generate heat. If you exceed heat, you will take unblockable damage for each heat that you exceed. So you get stuff like Radiate, which dissipates your heat. Or if your heat is at 0, you gain 2 energy. So yeah, that's your side. Enemy side. Every one of their systems has armor, usually. In order to damage systems directly, you normally have to go through their armor first. However, the Lancer... Yeah, see, precision damage. Damage target enemies' equipment and hull. So this ignores their armor and just hits the systems directly, which is why I like the Lancer so much. If you do enough damage to the system to deplete its HP, it is damaged and goes on cooldown until the damage is fixed. So you can literally disable their ability to do anything similar to FTL by depleting all their resources on there. HP, they have a lower HP threshold than I do. And then there's command abilities. So these command abilities, you see I have 4 out of 12 here. That's the maximum number of points I can have. These are effectively super abilities you can use once per turn, but require command points to use. They're hero effects, effectively. All right, enough explaining this crap. Oh. Remove a pip from something. Yes. So the pips on there, I can't mouse over because it'll show the card. Those pips are how many turns it'll take for them to use that effect. So since I removed a pip from Quick Pulse, it'll be 2 turns before he can Quick Pulse me. He will target analysis next turn though. Add a battery surge card to my hand for every 12. What's this again? Energy spent. Gain for every active production, but it's disabled. Oh, but it's this lets me cash in early on my production, but it disables it. I'm gonna attack these systems directly because I can. And I have no heat to dissipate, so this will give me an extra 2 energy this turn. This turn, nothing is filled with pips, so he doesn't get to do anything. Turn 2 attack cards from my cooldown pile to my draw pile. Sustain 2 heat. Ah, so this is where that would have been helpful. Or I don't think he has any overheat effects, so... Good, fuck it. Let's further disable his quick pulse just because it's funny. And I'll do this because I'll dissipate heat normally. So target analysis gives him a +1 growing damage every time he uses it. However, since we keep disabling his weapons, he hasn't been able to do anything with it yet. He will be able to do something next turn because I'm not going to be able to stop it. Never mind. I restrained his weapons. I'll keep attacking them, so when I destroy them next turn, he still can't use them. Okay. Well, we destroyed him instead of the weapon. So, when you just... I was going to explain. I destroyed the Quick Pulse, which put it on repair mode for 3 turns. Which means it empties all pips it has and cannot even charge pips for 3 turns. So that would have been 3 more rounds he wasn't allowed to do anything. So the way your deck works is for every equipped weapon, shield, accessory, etc. you have, each of them has their own card pool. And when you create a new card, it draws 1 card from every card pool and you get to pick one. So like if I pick Coolant Dump and I later sell the radiators, I sell the cards that are associated with it too. It's a really cool way to do a deck, honestly. I really like this way of doing decks because if I'm just not using something, I can just sell the equipment wholesale and remove all the cards associated from the deck. Deal 2 +1 for every production I have. Shuffle all tactical cards at hand, drop. It is also a game of balancing the costs of your cards because you're only generating so many resources a turn. I really like Glitch and Restrain. I don't want to, like, obviously the downside deck builders is you don't want to bloat your deck until, so you can't get what you want. I like missile jamming, but I don't want to reduce the chances of getting Restraining Glitch. I like Kinetic Catapult. And honestly, if I can pivot towards getting kinetic catapults and other things that use energy and mass instead of ordnance, I can actually make this work way better. Thank you. After we breached the blockade, multiple ships tried to make a run and exit the systems. As we mix in, the group of civilian vessels to Starkin, gunships break off pursuit and focus keeping the fleeing ships in. So there's 4 factions in the game. The Solari, the Starkin, the Free Roamers, and the Dead Weights. You can see them in the upper right. Each pip represents your reputation with them. The higher your reputation is, the less likely they are to attack you if you run into one of their events, and more likely they are to help you. Incoming message request, Captain. It's impossible to isolate the source, but there's so many ships around together. Greetings, Captain. Oh, you get this every run. So most deck builders have like the helpful NPC at the beginning who's like, hey, I'll give you a bonus to help you on your way. That's this guy. Greetings, except he always has a condition for it, like he gives you a mission. Impressive skills you've shown there. I could use your services as a bold freelancer such as yourself. A data broker by trade willing to offer generous rewards in exchange for some valuable intel. I once again forgot to update my game because I'm not used to swapping games during stream. You need to gather data about what's going on in the system. All you need to do is send me your flight logs, sensors after visiting 4 waypoints. 150 on completion. Well, Captain, pick a weapon for my reserves while you're at it. You'll need all the firepower you can get. Consider it an investment. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like he gives you something for free because it's the beginning of the run, and he gives you a mission too. Never mind going for the energy mass build. God damn it. So this is something I wish some deck builders do this, some don't. This adds 1 blink to my draw pile, but I can't mouse over to blink to see what the hell it is. And if I right click, it doesn't bring it up either. Any deck builder really needs to have information that shows you what everything on the card does. I don't know if blink is a good or bad card, so this is a complete gamble to take this. Reduces cooldown for the next attack played by this turn by 2. Well, that's pretty good. Laser cards will cost 1 less, but that's only if I'm building towards lasers, which these are all laser effects. Can I see my deck somewhere? That is another thing that I wish more deck builders had, is the ability to view your deck when you're looking at taking something. Also, thank you for the 50 months, King Regals. Did I know breach spelled backwards isn't a word? I did know that. It sure should be a word, though. It's so pleasant to say. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling the railgun. If I can get something that inflicts brittle, this is really good. Taking the railgun. A few moments later, transporter containing emergent submarine from groups of ships heading to your location. You pry to open the cargo bay and after secure scan, pick up its contents. So he's operating the railgun. Well, we've got a lot of ordnance weapons, so I'm going to upgrade the reactor for the ordnance. Probably knock an energy off and add it to ordnance for now. Wait, do I even have anything that uses catapult and the trail gun? Yeah, I do have something that uses mass.
equipment destroyed.
I am muted. Whoopsie doodle. Well, all those explanations are completely gone now. Yes, it is pretty straightforward once you understand it. It's pretty much just FTL but turn-based. I have no idea how long I've been muted for. I need to start playing in OBS so I can actively look at the meters. You're getting absorbed in the gameplay. It's a really fun game. I really like this game. All right. Deal 6 Ignite. Jesus. That needs to go offline. There we go. And now it's in repair mode, which means you won't be able to do anything with it for 3 turns. I'll just radiate. Deal 4 damage plus 50 to equipment. Sure. I can do this because I don't have to worry about doing anything next turn. I'm gonna redirect to ordnance for next turn. You don't think he'll be around for 3 turns? He won't. It's over. Two on the ship. Try to keep my deck thin just so I don't bog down too many cards. However, unlike most deck builders, since all the cards have cooldowns, it is very easy if you thin your deck too much to end up just not having any cards to play because everything's on cooldown. Escape pod. Come across an emergency signal emanating from an escape pod drifting in space. Tracking its back to a trajectory and velocity seems to have originated from the explosion of an unknown origins 1.1 AU away. Fuck it, we'll take it. Hail, Captain. I never thought I'd see another face after being stuck in that tube for what felt like an eternity. I owe you my life. All I could do was serve as an... Hey, we got a new crew member. Medic and Starkin. Gain 3 of my lowest resource. Ooh. Can talk his and your way out of some unfavorable situations. Chance to spot ambushes, get initiative. Gain security. Hacker does nothing, huh? Okay, well, you're on the suppressor now. Because Hacker just doesn't have a passive effect. Oh wait, no. There we go. Replace the AI. Because command ability. Everyone here has command ability, and anybody manning something actually has a bonus, depending on what they do. AI gets no bonuses, has no command abilities. It's just there to let you use something if you don't have enough crew. So just move the AI off into doing nothing. Space station. Aqua station. Let's install the AI. Enter the hangar. So this is the shop of the game. I don't need these, so we'll sell these. I'm gonna sell the AI core. It's worth 100. That's a lot of money. Not really worried about repair at that low. We'll buy fuel. Move a card. Crew activities. I'm honestly thinking about selling the suppressor. I don't really use these cards, and having the 50 would be nice. It would also free up a crew member for if I buy something else. Ooh, autocannons too. Come on, guys. Like, this is a problem in a deck builder. If I can't mouse over the cards and see what they do, why would I buy this? I'm not gonna go, well, autocannon sounds like a good card based on name. Sure, I'll buy it. And the thing is, for other areas, you can normally push tab and freeze the thing so you can go over, mouse over. But apparently it doesn't work in shops. So I just can't preview any of the cards on this. Supply Depot. I might go with the Burst Shield, just because I don't have shields currently. Right now I'm relying on breaking things before they can hit me. There we go. Oh, interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, and it's free too. That's awesome. So my first attack in the next combat does 50% more damage. And I can't afford anything else. Alright. I think I need 2 more waypoint? Oh, 1 more waypoint. Well, they hate me, so let's go fight them. Your tactical officer prepares the transfer to the last data packet for your flight computer and sensors. A few minutes later, you get a message transmission. Ah, that's the mission done. Thank you for your services. Per our agreement, the funds will be transferred until we meet again, Captain. Judging by the time between train to transfer and the incoming message, the data broker's ship could be within scanner range, but the sensors aren't picking anything up. Traversing hostile space, your flight path takes you close to a cloaked missile emplacement. It manages to lock on and fire a Starflare missile volley before you can get out of its firing range. While slow to initialize, your generators... Good thing I have the shield generator. The shield generator still managed to muster enough power to block half the incoming missiles. Starkin fight. Hail, Captain. You are in Starkin-controlled space. Please provide your whole identification number. We'll identify everyone on board. Sure. Everything seems to be in order. I don't want to damage my Starkin because I'm going to the space station. Hello? Oh. Conflict zone first. The enemy has fire support from other ships in the area. Ugh. I mean, I think that means that I'm going to be dealing with extra missiles. Shred. Reloads flak so they can fire it again. And shields. No flak. If unshielded, gain 4, otherwise gain 1 and deplete. I see.
Shields up, Captain.
Might as well use it. Gain 2 for every active production. Oh, that's how that works. Gonna catapult on opening shot. Well, I forgot and just learned that you can right-click a card to send it into the cooldown pile because you have a limited hand. I accidentally clicked away a weapon. Whoopsies. Round. Get some extra stuff. With tungsten, his shield generator. Won't kill it, but does like damage this turn. Missile support. 1 Starflare missile and fires at the ship every time. Oh, there it is. Deal 6 damage in 1 turn. Oh, let's surge the shields.
You are now shielded.
And played this turn. 3 of my lowest resource, which is energy. Actually, that's perfect. Now I have enough shields to tank the missile completely. Okay. Still working on taking the split shot offline again. Well, that's not good. I don't have much else to do right now. Ooh, a flak cannon. I thought I sold the refiner. Yes. But I have to get rid of my rail guns. Yeah, because see, like, on this screen, if I hit tab, it keeps it up so I can go between them. I do have something that acts off of shred, which I think is kinetic catapult. No. Which one of you does something off shred? Oh, this one. This does stuff off brittle, which is what shred does. Once you've built enough shred, it gives them brittle, and then you use the AP rounds to do extra damage. I'm pretty sure I sold the wrong thing. Oh well. Upgrade my reactor. I'm pretty heavy into ordnance and energy now. Yeah, mass is barely ever used. To the point that once I built a couple of them, I may just turn it off and switch to ordnance afterwards. Alright. Space station. Dock with the station. Selling the refinery. Again, let me lock it so I can see what I'm doing. What do I have? I do this. Move her onto this. And then remove a card. Because I want to get rid of Surge. I just want Barricade and Flash Shields. Crew in. Extra damage next combat. There we go. I only have one fuel left, so we have to go this way if I don't want to end up depleting and being stuck in space. Alright, it's got a star flare and a flak cannon. Shield steel 4. Start with twin barrels and stuff 50% more. And
Shields up, Captain.
start trying to build brittle on him. this is bad. Shields up. Key round.
Enemy shields down.
Spade, so I can use AP again and get his flak offline. Okay, I won't be taking damage this turn at least. Do that to get those back.
You are now
Flash
shielded.
shields and surge them. Battery surge. Doesn't do anything because I don't weapon. Just get it out of my hand. Alright. Go for shred again.
Enemy shields down.
Flash shields just for this round. AP round for flak cannon.
Enemy shields down.
Keep that flak cannon offline. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. Oh boy.
Shields up, Captain.
Okay, we're putting into ordnance now because I have more than enough mass for the rest of this fight. Should kill him before that missile hits.
Enemy shields down.
Ooh. Hey, a missile rack. More AP rounds, you say? Shred 3 for applying brittle the next connect attack. Ooh. I have no one to man a missile rack unless I move somebody off the shield generators. Why does everybody have a fucking flak cannon?
Shields up, Captain.
Eat my flak cannon. Oh god, he has a flak cannon with targeting analysis. That's actually dangerous. Surge this ground too. Get the flak offline at least. Well, one of them, because he's two.
Shredded enemy hull.
That you're shredded. Very easily take stuff offline. Oh, and destroy the ship. Draw 3 cards but sustain 2. I don't want another surge. Ooh, spread shot's really good. It's a missile counter. Ready for combat. Speaking of spread shot.
Shields up, Captain.
I should actually go B one for his heavy barrage, not a spread shot. Heavy barrage is going to be way more dangerous. How much shield do you have? 6? Flash shields. 50% more damage. Take shields down.
Enemy shields down.
And hit him again. Give him the old double loose. Okay, yeah, all of his weapons are now offline. For at least 2 turns. A few rounds to the shields. Get rid of Surge and Barricade. It's something.
Hull's taking damage.
Ooh! I didn't notice the heavy barrage is back online. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Drill round would be good, since I'm only using one railgun. This might be over. I have no way of getting my HP back. Find an abandoned repair station. A large portion of it has been stripped clean by scavengers, but on closer inspection, one of the maintenance bays still seems to be functional. Or remove a card. Or remove surge. And I have enough shields now to just cycle between the 4 I have. Another combat with enemy fire support. Okay, he has lasers and missiles. Oh god, and he floods your deck with trash. Don't need to flash shields this turn.
We were hacked.
Okay. Going to start going for his beam sweep. Because with any luck, I will get my missile destroying attack before the light tornado hits me. He has no attacks coming this turn. So I'll disrupt his, get rid of the system disrupt. I did not get the thing I needed.
You are now shielded.
But I have enough shields to counter this missile.
Incoming missile.
What the fuck? Alright, well. Fuck you, buddy. I'm glad missiles die when you win the round, because holy shit. I already have enough shields. I don't need to worry about my heat tolerance. I don't have enough stuff that generates heat. Sold in stores and used in some events. Or a full missile rack. This is the boss. I have 2 HP. I am not winning this. As your ship heads towards the breachway corridor leading out of the system, sensors pick up a large fleet of unregistered ships forming in the asteroid belt and heading towards the blockade. Heavy fighting appears to be imminent, Captain. It might seem risky, but we could use the chaos to slip by and detect it. It's not like we're left with too many choices by the looks of it. Suddenly, the approaching fleet launches a massive coordinated attack, wiping out half the defended blockade force. Most of the ships are engaged in fighting as you approach, but a massive retrofitted industrial ship is breaking off its course and heading to interrupt your ship. Turn back or I'll be forced to open fire. This is no place for privateers and people are taking matters into their own hands. Buckle up, looks like we have a fight way out. Maybe I shouldn't have pissed off the deadweights. Maybe that was a bad idea. This is looking like that was a bad idea. Flak barrage, star flare, lighter rounds, retribution. Gives him an improved flak card. I have no shields this turn. It is already over. It's over. His weapon kills me. Oh hey, I unlocked stuff though. Oh no, I earned towards unlocking stuff. Well, that's Breachway. I am going to choose to not use my retry because I don't have confidence I can actually win this. I will store it for later. All right, back to the wheel. I do really like Breachway. It is just a hard game. No, no wheel. I said I'm not retrying. 34 choices and you land on Breachway again. Ooh, Die in the Dungeon. I love Die in the Dungeon. Well, absolutely do. Whoop, wait a minute. What was the conditions on that? Victory is beating a run. Bonus is doing it on D2 or higher. All right. I don't remember what each of the Ds do, but we will see. There we go. You run. Yeah, I think I use mango normally. Just one random board's on the board. Battle gain 2 poisonous. I remember using mango and bento box, I think. We'll use tungsten hand though, because I don't remember. Heavy. Oh, that's right. Tungsten hand lets her move heavy items. So I'm up to D3. Tougher enemies. Treasure tiles replaced by elite battles. Ooh. This is definitely one of those things where if I was still familiar with the game, it's been quite a few months, I'd probably do the bonus, but let's do normal right now. In the interest of trying to actually win. Alright. Intent is 2 damage, has 6 HP, and is attacking. So this game's kind of interesting in that you're pretty much building a dice board, and you have different dice with different effects. This is a empowerment die. It adds that modifier to dice that are that many squares away. Like this adds 1 to everything, but it only adds it to 1 square away. This adds 3, but it has to be 3 squares away, kind of thing. So you have to kind of balance where you put it versus what room you have to add dice. Here's my bag. I almost always reduce this to 2 modifiers, 2 blocks and 3 attacks, and then dice. Oh yeah. The cost of playing it, because you have energy each turn, the cost of playing a die is dependent on how many sides it has. So like D4s are free, D1s will cost 1 energy, D8s cost 2 energy. So I usually get rid of the D8s almost immediately as well. My favorite is the D4 modifier dice. Free modifiers are so good. I'm going to skip these. I don't want to take a D4 block. I want my blocks to have higher values. You start hearing a tingling sound getting closer. A tiny glowing creature seems to have taken a liking to you. Is there something you wish for, adventurer? Choose between 2 offensive relics. Choose between 2 defensive relics. Grant the grow property to 1 dice. Wish to be safer. I say with this enemies would have a harder time getting to you. Yes! Building blocks is one of the best relics in the game. All block dice lose 1 energy. So now I can take 6-sided block dice, and those cost nothing to play. Oh, that's great. Making 4-sided block dice even more useless. Oh, and modifiers stack. So if I do this, it's adding a +4 here now. But I'm going to... Oh, right, I don't even have the energy to play that. Which I would if I do this, but... Nah. Just give myself a block this turn, because he's doing 2 twice. And if he hits me, he puts webs on the field, which reduce the dice's value by half if they're on the web. this, then attack him this turn. This is why I don't like the big boy dice, because you only have a very limited amount of energy per turn, unless you get lucky. And so, thankfully I have the building block which reduces the value of this, or reduces the cost of this, so I can actually play it with an attack. So this is what heavy does. Heavy sticks to the field, but it goes down in value every turn. So that defensive die will be there for the next 5 turns. They'll drop to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Her specific ability with the tungsten hand lets you actually move heavy dice anyway. And we'll put attack here. I think in previous, like back when the last time I played this, I'm pretty sure Tungsten Hand didn't have a limitation. It was just you could freely move heavy dice, which I can completely understand why they changed that. That's a little too powerful. But it also kind of pushes me to want to only use one heavy die. Sounds rigged as fuck. Oh, you haven't seen rigged. If I can get a terrain die and if I can get a mirror die along with this terrain die, I will show you rigged as fuck. So these are the shops. It's only half of what I need. I've only gotten half of what I need out of that combo. There's 2 types of shops, forge shops and relic/item shops. Forge shops let you buy things that modify your dice. So this is an upgrade. It'll give every die I put it on extra values. Oh yeah, he very much loves his beard. Targeted enemies attack 1 less. Enemies with 2 or less HP at the end. This just kills anything that has less than 2 HP at the end of the turn. So I'm going to sample. I really wish I had D4 modifier dice. Let's do the train die. There. So yeah, every time you upgrade it, it can go silver and then gold. Every upgrade gives you a number of points equal to the dice's faces to use. So I can add 6 to this one. So now, no matter what, this will always roll 3. I redistribute. So like what I like to do is specifically make things even, so there's no variance here. It will always roll a 4 down. I'm gonna go for the elite fight, even though I'll probably die, simply because I need good effects. Climbing on the endless staircase, the shrill sound of a battered lute catches your attention. The musician wears a jester's costume and grins from ear to ear. Shall we make a deal? Randomly grants 3 properties to 3 dice. Move all properties from 1 random dice. Honestly, I have nothing but detrimental properties anyway. And I have learned through playing this is usually 2 positive and 1 negative value. I don't think he's capable of giving you 3 positive values. So yeah, go ahead and remove one of the negatives from 1 dice, please. Oh no, my attack die is no longer heavy. The gesture smile turns into a sad grimace. You're no fun. Suddenly you feel your mind reeling. Once you recover, you hear the echoes of a lute fading into the distance. Even with the tungsten hand, I'd rather have 1 heavy die in the deck. Locked on the board while the enemy is alive. If I remember correctly, that gives him, he gains the value of any dice you put in this. Oh no, he just takes up a spot. Never mind. That's a different character that I'm thinking about. So he just takes a spot for you. Oh, right. I remember why he takes a spot now. If he's sitting in a modifier, he gains the modifier too. That's why he's there. So if you try to use a modifier on something, you want to make sure he's not in the modifier spot. So this is why terrain dice are very, very good. When you play a terrain die, it then adds a permanent modifier that I think decreases in value each turn to that slot. So that plus that now gives us a plus 11. This guy's dead now. Since this is an elite fight, we have to go through multiple fights. These grubs are interesting. They spawn with a random effect that when killed, they do something that can be beneficial or negative. This one gives me 2 armor when he dies. This guy deals 3 damage to an enemy when he dies. This guy sucks. I remember him. If you do not attack, if he does not take damage on per turn, he starts getting stronger. He adds an additional attack every turn he did not take damage. Fuck this guy. Look at him. There's nothing but malice behind those eyes. I'm gonna swap for the armor so I don't take damage this turn. And another modifier. Just gonna put it here. Modifiers do not modify other modifiers, obviously. That would be incredibly broken if it did. Yep, that'll be safe. Now, when I do this, kill him, he will kill the other guy and I win. Ooh. Attack dice gain +4 extra value when your HP is less than half. Add a board slot with 2 extra value to the board. Sure. Close boost can be fun. Close boost is a modifier die that only boosts the ones around it. Like, even if it's a 3, it's still only the slots next to it rather than 3 out. I do kind of want to just no, because it's already. I was thinking about getting that, but this already costs 1 instead of 2, so I forget what blood dice even do. Oh, gives you might in exchange for taking damage. No, I'm good. I don't remember potions being in the game. What the hell? 6, 2d4 of a random modifier. That could be poison. I don't want to take that. Like a block potion. See a group of tough-looking insects arguing in the distance. On a closer inspection, they see a weird-shaped object. Attack. Get the counterfeit note. You now pay 2 coins to draw 1 dice from your draw. You can now pay 1 coin to re-roll any dice in your hand. Ooh. I'll take 9 damage to get a 8 re-roll. You block as many blows as you can during your sprint, but some slip through your defenses. Back at safety, you open your hands to reveal the prize. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go down from here, so I want to hit the events. We'll just go for this treasure for now. Chain 2 coins. Oh, I see. Oh, hit a relic. Okay. Start a battle, gain 3 lucky. Gives me 3 free rerolls. Nice. Here's the item shop. So this is similar to the forge shop, except it gives you modifiers to put on your dice instead. Oh, and 1 item in every shop is always free. Slowing potion. 1d6 extra value to 1 random slot. 1d4 bonus. Roll 1d8 if 5 or more. Get fortify, otherwise get block. Ooh, that's actually cool. Can't afford it though. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a break. Be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the music. And I'm back. Alright. So, I'm removing... There. Now the terrain die is very useful. Because the terrain die had glass before, which means it can only be used once per turn or once per combat. And now, I can use it as many times as I want. Retain. I'll say retain on the terrain die is actually really good too. Because now it'll stay in my hand until I get the mirror die, assuming I get one. Still haven't run into any smaller modifier dies. I'll keep my money. Let's go to the events. You hear some faint cries for help. On reaching its source, you encounter a wounded soldier begging you for some water. Search for water gives you 3 uncommon dice. Try to heal him gives you twin scrolls. Value for 2 dice with a face value of 2 on the board. Using an almost depleted healing dice, you manage to cure the major wounds of the soldier. After covering, it gives you one of his belongings as a reward. Plus 1 extra value for every 2 dice on the board with a face of 2. So that means we are now, effectively, we're going to be trying to put 2 on every dice that we can. Because for every 2 dice I have on the board that have 2, they go 3, 4, 5, etc. Terrain die down here. That's not going to work. I mean, I could risk re-rolling this to get a higher number. That'll work. Now I'm blocking all the damage this turn. Sure, give my defense die the modifiers here with the attack on the big number button. Actually, can I can get away with it. Nice. Thank you, Tungsten Hand. And as I mentioned before, now the terrain die comes back after use because we took off the glass property. Which lets us keep leveling up squares. So now this just does an immense amount of damage. I think he's dead. Oh, lead enemy. I've never seen her before. Tangle, she does damage. Machination. Attack value increased by 1 for each web on this board. Oh yeah, she cannot do damage to me. That is way too dangerous. Get a modifier on there. Oh, gonna have to use this one. I like her attack animation. Let's make sure I get some defense this turn. Oh. Deals damage every time a dice is played on a tangled slot. Oh! Oh, little eyeball. Oh, but she has no attack this turn. She's only attacking modify or tangled square attacks. Which means I can just hit her flat out. And dead. Ooh. All dice get +1 for every dice with an even face on the board. And with the twin scrolls, since we're going to try to be putting every dice to 2, that synergizes with bingo. God Damn it, give me a D4 modifier, please. I don't want any of these. Well, no, actually. I'll take the block and then get rid of the 2 cost block, because the 6 die are free thanks to building blocks. The last enemy you best to drop something peculiar on the ground. You wonder what to do with it. Decrease max HP by 10, but shops carry an additional free item. Lose 4 HP but gain 12 gold. Ignore it. I don't have a lot of HP to begin with. I'm gonna have to blast it. 2 free items would have been nice, but... Actually, if I upgrade this, it becomes all 2s. Which is exactly what I want. And we want to do some redistributions because we want to get as many 2s as possible going here. Two. 2. Each 2 we put on the board makes the twin scrolls and the winging bingo even better. Can't get any more 2s out of this. 2. I'm gonna drop this at some point. And I just don't want to be upgrading D6s anymore. I think that's everything. I mean, I'm going to spend the 2 gold to upgrade to rearrange this, even though I'm going to drop it, just because I don't want a 1 or a 3 showing up. So until I can get rid of this, it'll be a 2. And discard a dice. Never mind. I'm getting rid of it right now. Or am I? I do have 2 free blocks, so having this in the pool is actually worse. Toxic property. It applies to poison when used. Row. Oh, pack is really good with this too. So each type of dice on the board with the same value or same type gives it a +2. So we make our defense dice of pack. And that means whenever we have both defense dice on the field, they gain another, this gains another +2. Just put Toxic on here because it's free. Grow is good, but... Actually, Grow is good. I'm going to put it on the shield. Alright, I remember this guy. He kind of sucks. Not in a design way, just like, I don't like fighting. I don't like his design. Like, he is well designed, I don't like the ability. And what it is, effectively, is you have to kill the rider. And the rider can only be damaged by things that are put on the rider slot. Otherwise, any damage you do outside of that slot goes for the scorpion instead. If you can deplete the scorpion's HP, all damage will go to the rider for the next turn. Okay, let's see. But you also have to keep in mind that you don't want to be like dying in one attack, so be careful with what you place where. Oh, right. Because of all the 2 bonuses, I actually kill him in 1 turn. Oh no, I had it reversed. The rider and the scorpion. It's the scorpion you have to kill, and stunning the rider lets you get bonus on the scorpion. It's been a while since I played this. But that explains why it was so easy to kill. Yeah, also the Scorpion doesn't have an attack, so... Let's go all in on the Scorpion this turn. In fact, we don't want to use the 4, we want to use the 2 for the bonuses. It's actually worth more, and lets me play another modifier die. Then we put another 2 on the field because we can, to get even more bonuses. Okay, Rider's back. Didn't mean to reroll that. But with this 2, I do enough to kill the Rider in one turn again. Okay, maybe this boss isn't as hard as I remember it being. 16 there and 15 there, so... Another 2 on the field, another 2 on the field. Let's put the terrain die in for today. Another 2 on the field, another 2 on the field. Twos will power it. I don't remember why I hated this boss. This boss is easy. Oh yeah. Please keep putting the boss thing on my powered up tiles. Make this so much easier. The Rider's back. Oh no. I was gonna say I'm stupid, so I really appreciate them showing, like, the modifiers showing you exactly where they actually modify when you use them. Yeah, it's over. Oh, Extremist Aura is so good with this, with other builds. Extremist Aura is really, really good if I wasn't running the 2 build. Like if I was just running even faces only. Effectively, this lets you put all the points into just the side values, and it always rolls those sides. I mean, I could still do that, because I wouldn't get the bonus of the pairs of 2s anymore, but everything would still be even. Hey, sorry. What does gravity do? Oh, it's the same thing as heavy, except it drops down slots and then goes back to your hand when it leaves the field. Nah. Seven more, gain might. Okay, let's keep gaining might. Got my HP back. Okay, yeah, now we need a forge. We need a forge badly, because now I can stack my dice. I remember what this guy does. So his attack is 10, but for each dice you fill a slot here with, his attack goes down. Or no, it's if you fill all 3, his attack goes down. That was it. Yeah, his attack gets cut in half if you're filling all 3 slots. There we go. See, I've never seen him do 4 slots before. What a cheating bitch. Granted, I don't think I've ever... Oh, of course he keeps picking the 4 slotter. Die, you bastard. I say, I don't think I've ever had 4 slots for him to fill either. This is tempting. So is this. Taking this. Okay, we have Reforge over here and over here. I'm gonna go this way just so I can get the destroy dice effect too. Oh, this one's interesting. This effect comes from this guy. Effectively, if you can create a chain of dice that connects, you get a bonus. So like, block, block, terrain. Now they all get a bonus because they're chained. The plus and minus are chained together. And then you can further modify the bonus. So this is going to get plus 28 on my next turn. And then we do this. And now that's 78 damage. Now it's over. Where are my D4 modifier dice, damn it? Feeling tired, you decide to rest for a bit. Abruptly, a hoarse voice puts you on your high alert. It comes from the shadows where only a pair of eyes is visible. Welcome to my Rounders tent, traveler. What can I do for you? Remove a relic, gain 20 coins. Do I get to pick? I do. Okay. Since we are pivoting away from Twin Scrolls to just go for Extremist and winning bingo, I'll just give him Twin Scrolls. I'm not going to use it anymore because I'm going to go above 2. Your offering vanishes from your hands as soon as you approach the voice. In its place, a pile of money materializes in your pocket. And that'll give us plenty of money to re-roll stuff with. So now it's actually beneficial to upgrade things to at least silver, because the silver dice these, it doesn't matter what these are here now, because these slots will never be selected. Thanks to Extremist Aura, it only ever picks the sides. So this will always be a 6 now. Increase the value. Reforge. Reforge. Let's get these, oh, right. I actually have to keep these at 2. I forgot, modified dice also modified that number of squares away, so these actually have to stay 2, or else I'll never be able to use them. You can be modified, however. Reforge. Every dice rolls a face value of 0, which doesn't happen. If every remaining block, gain a might. No, too much. Yeah, upgrading things at this point is actually pointless because I don't even have to upgrade to silver. Destroy dice. Now we will get rid of one of the modifier dice. just to thin the deck a bit. As you wander through the dimly lit area, you discover a collection of colored crystals glowing in the distance. The dice in your bag react with a faint glint. Select one dice, set all faces to 1 except the last place will be the highest value. Set all the faces to 1, select tie to 3. Replace its faces with 1 through 8. Wow. This event is really good for when you don't have winning bingo. Like, grabbing a d4 and turning all of them to 3 would be amazing. Except, I don't want this now. Like, even the fuchsia crystal? Well, I could use it on this. Because it's going to pick 4 either way. But this could turn it into a 1 or an 8 if it's used. Yeah, fuck it. I rarely use it because it costs 2 to play anyway, so... Oh well. Forgotten Manifesto. Dice with all faces equal get +2. Oh my god! Wait, that doesn't actually... Never mind. I just realized what that does. That doesn't do anything. Because the dice all have 0s in the center now. Oh, look at that. I can just do this. Now it's a 7 or an 8. Oh god. A clicking sound disrupts the room's quietness right after you hear a whizzing noise of countless arrows heading towards you. Obtain a makeshift trench and randomly remove 1 die. Or dice with a face value of 1 and it costs 0 energy. Well. Oh no, my terrain die! You piece of shit. You find cover behind some debris which successfully holds off the arrows. You miss the chaos or you notice your bag feels lighter. My fucking terrain die. Oh. No more broken scaling. Oh yeah, these guys are interesting. Effectively, you have to keep breaking them, or else they just keep building armor over and over again. So you kind of have to make sure you're attacking all of them regularly. But hey, doing a pretty good job of it now. Deck's coming together. And I have few enough dice that I can play almost everything every turn. Just need to get my free modifiers, and then I can play everything in my hand every turn. Oh, whoop, I didn't attack the other one. He's getting a lot of defense. Thankfully, I still have enough to break him, but... Oh, right. Once you have kind of a winning strategy in this particular fight, it's just a matter of getting it finished. Oh, I can kill him. Now the lucky thing doesn't do anything for me either because the dice always come up the same. Oh, screw it. Just give me super armor. Oh, right. It's an elite fight. Oh, there's an elite version of this guy. I guess since the last time I played, they added elite versions of the mobs. Because I've never seen him before either. Yeah, he just does the same thing, though. Another boost gains 4 boost if its block value is lower than the player's block value. Oh, God. Oh, he's going to be real bad. That means if I block, he's going to start gaining boost, which means he does more damage. At the same time, I don't want to block. Yeah, now he's doing 4 additional damage. Fill all these catch slots with dice to gain 3 barrier. If not, the enemy will gain 6 barrier. Fuck! I don't need the additional. Wish I could do this because the modifier will still count for filling the catch. Yeah, he is getting very strong very quickly. Enemy will trigger its attack next turn if it receives any unblocked damage. Okay, then I just don't do... Actually, he's not attacking this turn, so I just don't do anything this turn. He doesn't gain any, Oh, but he doesn't have that modifier this turn. But he is getting 2 anyway. So if I don't do anything, he won't attack next turn. Is he just going to sit there doing that until I attack him? I thought I was going to do something else. Guess I'll attack him. Keep just trying to produce more block than he has bonus. Oh, catch round. Now, the guy's kind of tough. Also getting unlucky and just not pulling attack dice. Okay, I should have him next turn if I get an attack dice. Alright, that was a fun elite fight. I like that better than just 2 enemies in a row. Oh, they have unique relics too. Dice you draw pile at the end of the turn gain 1 extra value. I don't want that, because that would screw up the winning bingo. Dice at the class property won't break you if you have any energy left over. I'll just take that just because it doesn't hurt anything today. You're back terrain die, and you're stronger than before. Gain haste. Energy. Keep forgetting I have these. Get an energy potion. Bug lady. Oh, hollow. Hollow reduces the energy cost of a die. This terrain die is becoming hollow. So now it costs 1 instead of 2. 24 lucky. Gravity I don't like. Heavy I don't like. So we're good. Hollow's very good though. So my train die only costs 1 to play now instead of 2. Stupid little dancing ticks. Power up my tick slot. It's better than their tick slots. This doesn't fucking move. This down. These up. Oh, I can just do this anyway. It's free this turn. Get rid of the webbing guy. Where's the Joltik mod for him? Joltik. I do kind of wish there was a Joltik mod for him. That would actually be pretty cool. I will hydrate and posture check. Thank you. Crack open the water. And there. Posture is fixed. Actually, yeah. Pokemon mods for this would be funny. I'll just terrain something else this turn. Put my free defense down. Haven't seen a mirror die. I wonder if they reduced the frequency of them showing up just because of the insane things you can do with a terrain and mirror die. It's down here to make it haha even stronger. And then just drop an attack die at my plus 24 and win. We'll go for the fire, just so I can rearrange. Lost in your own thoughts, you come to a rudimentary chapel with a levitating figure in the center. After an uneasy pause, the figure utters in gravelly voice, "Choose a number." Well, you're gonna force me to set everything to 2. I'll just do it on a dice that's already 2. And doesn't detriment from being a 2. Magician snaps his fingers and a blue smoke covers across the room. It's now gone, but your dice bag feels different. Does it? Does it feel different? Redistribute. There we go. The 4s don't matter because it'll just automatically go to 8 every time. Oh, the queen bee. Oh, I hate this fight. I actually hate this fight. So I remember this one. So the way it works is the queen bee puts honey, or these guys have honey tiles on the field. Anything that modifies the honey tile will modify them, similar to the other bug. However, they work like modifiers in that the tiles they target are equal to the value. However, there are also these royal crown marks. If I target those with honey dice, like this, anything I put there will have a bonus because it is a royal mark. So this plus this and this means I hit very hard and get a lot of armor. The queen bee also adds honey dice to your hand because once these guys die, these go away permanently. But she adds honey dice so you can still activate the royal crown effect even if they're dead. I have no attack or defense dice this turn. Well, we'll make that a super slot at least. Or not. I didn't notice the queen was doing an attack. All right. In the interest of diversifying the runs, I want to use my retry to run again, but I also just want to. I haven't done this in a while, so I kind of want to get another game. So I'm going to save my retry. There's nothing to lose anyway, so I will do one more game and then we'll call it. Forgot to pay attention to the queen's attack value. Actually, it didn't matter. I didn't have any block anyway. I couldn't have stopped it. Oh, fuck no! I forgot I had Risk of Rain on this wheel. I have not played Risk of Rain since Gearbox bought it and fucked up the game and then fixed the game. Fixed in quotation marks. So going into this, no, I think I played this once. I think I played this on the previous roulette. But yeah, this is well, it's on the wheel. I'm gonna play it. I'm just gonna. I'll see how my build is, assuming I get to the obliterate obelisk. But we'll see how this turns out. You think it's still busted? That wouldn't surprise me. Gearbox is not good at what they do. Well, if it's still busted, I'll just roll again. Because I am not surprised by that at all. No. Okay. Noida would have been a real quick run. Hey, it's that game I was playing music for at the beginning of the stream. Why not? Heretic's Fork. Fitting. These runs are actually fairly quick as well, so this is good to slot into the end of the stream. Yeah, my starting soon was a song from Heretic's Fork. You were thinking not East of Eden, or whatever the name of the Make My Best back with, that is One Step from Eden. Oh no, you know my password is asterisk, 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 asterisk. Yeah, let's get a full screen. Alright. I don't remember what any of the specific characters are. I know there were a few I definitely preferred to play. I'll just get, so this one you get when you unlock the game. That is not me. That's not even remotely like me. It actually generates a random character based on, I assume, visual data from the devs. Like it has like their eyes, their mouth, their hair, their face, and it just randomizes a character using those values. So this is the character that represents me. So if I want the bonus, I have to go to Torment 2. I've done all the Torments. Actually, that will tell me who I mainly play, because I've done all the Torments on at least one of these characters. Is it her? Who the hell was it? Oh, him. Okay. He's the one I've completed all the Torments on. What's his ability? Oh, right. I remember him. He's really good. So any cards in hand at the end of your turn are discarded unless you're playing him. He can pay an energy to keep cards from being discarded at the end of his turn. But I'm just going to play the basic guy. I've never cleared it with Torment 2 with him. No, fuck it. We're at 0 wins anyway. Let's do Torment 2. Okay, so this is it's a tower defense crossed with a survivor-like. You have a single tower that instead of building towers around the map I'll explain it when I get in there because it'll be easier to explain when you see it. You get to pick, I think 2? Yeah, you get to pick 2 starting attacks. I vaguely remember Unholy Machine Gun and I think Sunderer being good? I don't fuck with garrisons. I hate minions. Minions are really badly designed. Their damage does not scale nearly as good as towers do. So I almost never do garrisons unless I'm doing a challenge. I don't remember what most of these do is the problem. Like I know what they do based on what it says, but I don't remember how they work. No, fuck it. I remember Sunder and Unholy Machine Guns. I'm taking those. Okay, so you have a single tower. And with that tower, you have sinners that are trying to escape. And it's your job to kill them before they escape. Towers automatically target anything, or the weapons have different targeting parameters. Most of them will target the nearest thing. So once this little meter on the side fills up, a round passes and a new round starts. You get cards in your hand, and effectively these are used as your modifiers. Increase tower damage, increases tower damage. Garrison damage doesn't matter. AoE of all towers. What I really, really appreciate about this game is certain towers only gain certain effects. Like AoE does not work on Unholy MG or Sunder because it doesn't do AoE damage. It draws a line, that little line they do. I absolutely love this design choice. Tells you if this will modify your tower or not. So like AoE says, nope, those towers will have no effect with this. This affects both of these towers, kind of thing. Because because when you play a card, it affects everything you have. And then there's active, which is an item that you can activate up here. You start building items that you can use renewably. My favorite part of this game is this. I have 2 cards that are completely useless to me, so they're just clogging up my hand. What I'm gonna do with them? So if you put 1 item over here, you can banish it, gets it out of your deck, gives you a little bit of coin for it. Or if you have 2 items that are the same rarity, you can burn both items and get 3 random upgraded rarity items. If the 2 items are the same item, say I have 2 Divine Sights and I put 2 Divine Sights down there, one of these items is guaranteed to be a better Divine Sight. I love this system for getting rid of cards you don't need. Now, granted, I can get 3 more cards I have no use for, like 2 garrisons and an item I don't want to use. But I also have this Dark Mark that I don't want. Now I get an epic. Oh, Cheater. Cheater's really good. I don't need Garrison. I do technically have Unholy Damage, but I'm going to take Cheater because I'm getting it super early. What Cheater lets you do is whenever you get rewards at the end of a round, you get to pick an additional reward. And with my energy, I will use Sight. This makes the towers hit farther out. Right, next round. Yeah, this is the loop for this game. It's a really fun game. I 100%ed it. Got all the achievements and everything. Draw 3 cards. So this, it says draw 3 cards from your collection. So what this does is, it doesn't draw cards from my deck. It draws from every card I have in my collection. Shows 2 of them and lets me pick 1. I think Cheater lets me pick 2. Garrison's completely useless. Yep. Can't use this. Speed? And it puts it in my deck. So rocks. Okay, so you'll notice you can burn cards out really easily. You're just burning cards. Your deck's gonna get thinned out. The way rocks work is if you do not have the equivalent of I think 13 cards in your deck, if like if you've burned enough cards to have less than 13 cards in your deck, it fills the empty spots with rocks. Rocks are free to play, but they're pretty shitty effects. Like it's only increases tower damage by 2, but it's free. However, rocks can also be used and upgraded into better items. So you'll pretty much always have cards to burn to upgrade. Pulse deals unholy damage on my crits. I don't think I remember the pulse and gravity both being not great. So with tower damage, heat activated ability. I'll just take this to blend it away. One-man army. While one garrison exists with no other structures, increase it by 500%. So it acts as 6 garrisons. Interesting. Garrison. Draw cards equal to your current. Add 1 to your hand. I'll take that and actually use it. This isn't useful because I don't have any cursed abilities. Ooh. Destroys the next card in your deck, but increases tower and garrison damage by 20%. So despite how this looks, this is not the order of cards. This is actually just, they're coming out in a random order. This is, oh god. There's 3 things in there I don't want to destroy. Just use the rock and move on. Add 2 cards to my deck because I have Cheater. Ooh, Destiny's really good. Gives you luck based on your remaining energy when you use it. Take Destiny and... Blessed Sight because I can blend that away. Okay, so whenever you get a weapon card that matches a weapon that you have equipped, assuming it is the same rarity, it will upgrade the rarity of the weapon you're using, making it stronger. If they are different rarities, you either have to play it into a new slot, which I haven't unlocked yet, or wait until this rarity hits the right rarity to blend it with. Huh. Unholy and MG went up. Don't care about Blessed Sight. Alright, and 1 to your hand. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Oh, actually, I'll get rid of this because it's actually useless. Another Destiny. We'll take it. Thank you. I'm not going to use it because it'll only give me a 1 because I have 1 energy, but I'll wait for it to loop around again. Also, I actually really like the music of this game. Most of it. There's some like actual like death metal stuff that I'm kind of death metal's not for me, but most of the music's good. See, like this Sunder is an uncommon, but my Sunder's already a rare, so I can't use this to upgrade that. If I can get a second Sunder card, I can combine them into a rare and then use it to upgrade that though. Sharp Rock. Same thing with Unholy, I can't do it because it's already too high of a level. So we'll blend these 2 rocks. Damn. Blend those away. Forker is decent, but I don't want to diversify damage yet. I'm going to stick with Sunder and Holy because you will eventually get things that increase specific types of damage. Like only increases unholy damage, only increases hellfire damage. So having like every different type means you benefit less from those. There are legendary cards that give you bonuses for each type of damage you have, but I'm not gonna play hoping those show up. Quake is really good because eventually I will get shields, and when I get shields, Quake becomes very good. Oh, I have power for both of these, nice. The main card I remember is good no matter what your build is, unless you're using Garrison, is I want Frankie fast hands to show up. It increases the rate that things fire. Up, they're getting away. So whenever a center gets away, it deals damage to your HP. HP goes to 0, you lose. This is the final wave as well. Oh, no Frankie. Like here, it increases unholy damage only by 10%. Well, that means Sunder wouldn't benefit from it. Man, this sucks. All of these suck except for unholy damage. Oh, at the end of every layer, you also get to pick an artifact. Get an extra structure, do twice as much normal damage. Twice as much tower damage, please. Yes, thank you. I generally take the damage boosters first and then the structure expanders later, because these get very strong if you get the overall damage increases. There, Fat Rock. There. I've now used both Destiny things, so my luck is plus 28 right now. Which means I'm way more likely to see rarer cards when I have cards show up. I also haven't played this in a while, and it definitely shows. First rocks, what do we get? Every time you play a card that increases your luck, add luck rock to your deck. God damn it! Where were you before I used my Destiny cards? Increases garrison damage range, of course it does. Okay, I'll take Saw Blade and hope I live long enough to increase my tower size. This is not going well because I'm not getting Sunder or Unholy MGs to upgrade my weapons with. I cared about nothing in my deck. Monkey Finger. We just need to get the effects going. Oh, right. If you ever blend two cards and then just leave the card here, it will stay between rounds, but you cannot blend or banish again until you remove it. Like, it doesn't count in the deck yet, because I haven't done anything with it. But I do need to banish this, so I'm just going to pull it out. Oh, this is bad. There goes most of my HP. Oh, a better Divine Sight. Puncture. Puncture is very good. 50% of your current luck is added as unholy crit chance. So that'll give me 14% chance to crit with the machine gun. And Divine Sight. That rock can blend. Variety can blend. A better punish. Or Blood Clot. I'm going to banish Blood Clot even though I could use the healing in the off hopes that well, there's a legendary tower. Assuming I live through this round, I may just replace the Sunder turret probably. Because having a legendary weapon right now would be incredibly helpful. Assuming I live, which I didn't. Oh well. Yeah, Sunder was doing less than the Unholy Tower. Oh, I didn't know Saren plays this. And I just barely beat his score, too. Oh, that's got to be embittering. I beat him by 800 points. Yep, all the challenges are already complete. I played a lot of this game. Alright, you know what? I said it was going to be an early stream, but it's not 4 hours yet. So I am going to burn my retry. Wait, I don't have to burn the retry. It's win 0. Well, I technically have to re-roll if I don't burn the retry, so I'm doing this again. We're going again. Retry burn. I should tell him. I don't think he cares anymore. Again, we got nothing to lose, so we might as well put Torment 2 again. I just gotta hope for better RNG. Actually, I'll put it at Torment 0, just a better chance of getting further, so you guys can see. Yeah, fuck Thunder Tower. No, I hate Thunder Tower. Remember, where's Divine Lightning? Which one does lightning? Divine Light, there it is. So Divine Light sucks until you upgrade it. Once you get it to epic level, it is insane. If you can get it to legendary, it just starts nuking everything it hits. But it's one of those things, it's like, you have to wait for the payoff. Because yeah, look, the damage doubles at legendary, and the speed goes to 16 times 16. So if you can get it up there, it'll just start destroying everything. Oh, here it is. Increases structure damage by 20% for each structure in play that does a different type of damage. So this is what I was talking about, where it benefits you from diversifying your damage. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna blend it away anyway. Garrison damage, and a Repenter's Tower. Oh, that's a garrison. God, why is it all garrisons? I hate garrisons so much. Well, the Divine Light's already killing things before they can get to me. Doesn't help. Doesn't help. Each time you play 4 cards in a single turn, deal 20 normal damage. Sure. Oh, I should use that. If I just spam rocks, I can do that. Draw 3 cards and clone 1. Oh. That means I can now create an upgraded punish. When I get it. Banish this because it's useless. What do we got? Sin Spotters I remember being decent. I might take this as the 3rd tower. And since I'm already doing Divine Light, I'm not diversifying into all 3. Just 30% chance to destroy all my structures, or 70% chance to get 100% structure damage. Or I can nuke my hand and get luck. Let's roll the dice. This either ends the run or makes it run. Upgrade, upgrade. Nice, double damage on all towers. All my towers are now twice as powerful. I didn't get the other punish, unfortunately, so I can't upgrade it. Never mind, there's another punish. Now it goes up by 15% every time I use it. Yeah, the only thing really holding back Divine Light right now is just its speed. Do I nuke again? Increases unholy crit damage by 20%, but increases the overall damage by 5. I'm not doing that. Upgrades a random card in your hand. You know what? Sure. Upgrade. Oh! Perfect. Gave me an epic unholy man machine gun. And took away the temptation to play the nuke. Which I absolutely would have done if it was still there. Aces high is awesome. Effectively, if it'll upgrade a card to its next highest tier. If the card does not have a next highest tier, like there's no rare or epic or whatever nuke, it just gives you another card of that tier. Invigoron is good if I can start getting active items. Triggers a reshuffle. I'm going to take Invigoron and Sinner's Anguish, because Sinner's Anguish is an activated item, and start building towards getting items triggering faster. So here's a great example of when I'm going to take structure slot over damage, because I'm not using Hellfire, and as nice as luck is, there's better ways to get it. This is just a straight, this is something I can only get from this rounds, or this screen, so taking luck never seems like a good idea. Oh. I'll blend you away with Swift Vengeance. Next card to your deck is free. Oh, there's Sinner's Anguish. Throw this away. I have to get a higher level punish, right? I do. So I can just blend this away. Damn, I was hoping to get a higher level Invigoron. For each structure in play, quality 2 type copies added to your deck. Alright. That means when I play that other tower, I'll then use Severance and get a copy of it. And this is going far better than the first one. Now granted, they have half the HP and damage, because I turned down the Anguish. But it's still going better. Punish for sure. I'll just use Severance now. It'll give me another Divine Light at the right level. I'll blend this way because it's not the right tier. Hey, we got Invigoron back at a higher level. Nice. And I think there's a purple Invigoron, so there is a purple Invigoron. Even better. That is the highest level Invigoron goes. So now we'll start using that when it comes up. Because it'll make this recharge faster. So active items up here have 2 ways to use them. You can either pick them and pick your target, or you can right click them and make them automatic. 90% of the time I leave it on automatic because I'm going to forget to use it in the mess of doing everything else. But at least that way it's being used every time it's on cooldown. Sure, just because I have nothing else to fill it with. And Divine Sight. So now I have this thing. Fucking Garrison. There's just little angry bombers. I mean, I won't deny they're doing damage, but if I get a tower to fill that slot with, I'm taking those things off. A good tower. This is really funny. I'm gonna take it. Just so I have an epic card to blend away. But increasing the lifespan of the only garrison I have doesn't have a lifespan because they blow themselves up is really funny. These. Ooh, I have another blue punish, so this will actually let me get the purple version of punish. Ooh, that's actually really easy. Nice. Thank you, Aces High. Oh, this is already going way better than the previous run. I haven't been hit yet. Versus losing on that round. Here we go. Purple punish. Purple punish, vigor on. First rock, why not? Just gotta get rid of this. I mentioned how much I love most of the soundtrack. Like, the music in this game is great. It's from like a bunch of different bands too. A lot of the songs have like the artist name on it. There's like 7 different artists, I think. Nah, vigor on and more damage. That'll just be blender fuel. I need better divines. I need a higher tier divine sight is the problem. Lucky. Tower damage. I'm pretty sure these are additive, not multiplicative. So if I have 100% damage, 100% damage, it's 200. And then 100% is not 400, etc. It's 300. This is high again. Well, I use this. Run these away. Are you projectiles? No, you are not. Fuck it, this is high. Hell yeah! Hit the one I needed. If it had hit this, it would have turned it into a random legendary, which also would have been nice. Yeah. I don't understand why they let you zoom out this far, because enemies only show up at this border here. So I always keep it like at the max zoom for enemies to appear on. Slap. Judgment Tower. Frankie Fast Hands. Fuck the other tower. Let's go, Frankie. And Divine Sight and Lucky just because I have the energy left. I love Frankie Fast Hands. He just makes the towers attack faster. And with Divine Light, that is incredible. Especially once you get it to Legendary. The Bazaar. Banish gets money. Give me money. The next layer, I believe, is Greed, which will spawn a shop automatically. So I'm not going to bother spawning the shop right now. Frankie! These enemies are not dying as fast as I would prefer them to be dying. Should fix that. Ooh, Rockstar's really fun. So the way Rockstar works is, when you use Rockstar, all rocks become 400% stronger, but they cost 1 energy instead of being free. That's still very good, because if I don't want to use the rocks, I can still banish or blend them away. but it also makes like this that thing that does 2 turn into 10 damage instead. Okay, I don't want this to get hit. Don't want this to get hit. This should go away. This should go away. Alright. If I can get a second Aces High, I can upgrade that Aces High into its epic version, which makes it upgrade 2 items or 2 cards in hand instead of 1 when used. Nope. Rockstar and Purple Punish. All rocks moving forward will now be empowered by 400%. Which actually makes it more worth burning cards to get rocks. I'm still waiting for Aces High to show up with this so I can upgrade into a legendary ability. Hopefully it's worth more than Vigor. I could make a legendary card. I'd lose in Vigor though. I will take Holy Wind, and I'll keep it there so I can play it next turn. So I can get rid of the Repenters. The Repenters do not benefit me. Well, they do, but barely. Versus a legendary tower. Banish for max HP. I'll take Recycle just for the money. Oh, it was over. Well, god damn it. Well, holy damage is helpful. And I think the card I'm replacing Repenters with is holy, so this will be doubly useful. Yep, this is greed. So a shop will open up halfway through this, which will let me spend all the gold I've been building. Repenters, put out Holy Wind, which gets double damage thanks to this. This is one of my favorite songs in the game. Hey, yo, Frankie! Goodbye, Frankie! There's Aces High. And now I can make the better Aces High. Now it upgrades 2 cards in hand when I use it. Fuck you, Bless. Yeah, look at that fucking Helix Holy Weapon just cutting through enemies. And it's great because it pierces. Get some money for the greed round. Level my punishment, level my speed. Banish the Fat Rock. Banish the Blood Clot for more max HP. This run's going much better. Just that Helix is just disappearing enemies when it hits them. Okay, put on the 2 rocks. Change a random structure or upgrade a structure to tier 5. Good lord. Even though it doesn't say it on the card, these percentages are affected by luck. The higher your luck is, the higher the chance of getting the good effect. But it only shows you when you use the card and it shows the meter. Kills all active garrison units, healing 22% of the tower. Have 10 minutes for holy damage. Draw cards me. Draw card. That is exactly what I wanted to see. Because now I can. So I don't want to play Aces High with Punish here because Punish does not have a legendary. So it would reroll Punish into a random legendary card. However, Divine Sight and Frankie both have higher tiers, so playing it now makes Frankie epic and Divine Sight rare. That is the perfect play out for that Aces High card. And we really want to be using Frankie because we want to get this Holy Wind triggering as often as possible. Rainbow randomizes all damage types and multiplies damage by 125%. So Rainbow is fun if you're running a 3-type build because you're probably building towards all 3 types having damage bonuses. Rainbow is not fun if you're running a 2 or 1 type build because it could shuffle it out of a bonus that you're already getting. I'm going to take it because I'm going to ace high it into a legendary card. Like Unholy Damage, having my Unholy MG turn into like Hellfire would suck. Though I don't really think very highly of Unholy Damage anyway, because most of my stuff is holy right now, so I'm going to do this. Ooh, Legendary Sin Spotter! So Sin Spotter is probably the best tower I could have gotten out of there, because I can replace the Holy MG with Sin Spotter, making all of my damage holy, which benefits from this. And the Sin Spotter is actually a decent tower. So first things first, Sin Spotter goes in. I now have 2 legendary towers as well. I really need to get that Divine Light leveled up though, which means I need a Divine Light card to ace high. Of course you give me Unholy now. I'm gonna put this down here, use Frankie so it doesn't get caught. Yeah, this is just Frankie. 20% damage. Yes, the Sin Spotter is just a spray and pray weapon. Yeah, I got rid of Inveratron because I just wasn't getting active items, and that one active item wasn't doing much for me, so might as well make it tower damage. More money for the shop at the end. Blend away rocks. Gain 200 shield. And increase all the overall stats. If I can find it, having the Sin Spotter, I really want the Pierce card now, which makes projectiles pierce an enemy per time you use it. Having like 3 Pierce would make this so good. You have an even number of towers and garrisons, increase luck by 12. So at some point when I have 5, this will be off, but if I go up to 6, it'll be on again. No. I was wondering if I wanted to grab that aces high into a second legendary, but I don't think so. Man, this shop sucks. My luck's pretty low though, that's part of the reason why. Infigatron. Hellfire attacks, I don't do Hellfire. Metamorphosis, your attack increase attacker speed by except for every garrison in play. Fuck you. Damage students for half their current health when it activates. Sure. I'll buy something. Passive regeneration is very, very good. I'm going to take that. Because I have no regeneration otherwise. Reroll. I'm tempted to either use this or keep it to aces high into a legendary. I think for now, I'm going to hold on to it. See if I can get it with a aces high. There you go, max HP. That's 200 shields. Well, there's aces high and rainbow together. That's what I've been waiting for. God damn it, but Frankie and Punish is in here. I'm using Frankie. I'm not risking Frankie. Damn it, it hit Punish. Well, it's recycled. It did give me a legendary Forker, though. Which, Divine Light's better at legendary level, but I haven't been getting Divine Light. Oh, god damn it. If I had this before I got rid of the Unholy MG. Oh well. I could also blend them into 5 legendaries to choose from. Well, I didn't get a legendary Divine Light, but... Oh hey, something that synergizes with Rainbow. Wow, all of these suck! This is for Hellfire, which I'm not doing. This is not great. This is for all 3 types of damage. This is not great. Take the Cleanser. The Cleanser's dumb, but if I get an open tower slot, I'll use it. It's legendary, so it's going to do a decent amount of damage. The Cleanser shoots a rocket that just kind of spirals around your tower waiting to hit something. Of course. You didn't... Oh, no, that's Sharp, not Pierce. Well, in situations like this where I don't want to take anything, I'll just take the Epic to turn into a legendary later. I'm going to drop Divine Light. It's just not... Yeah, I'm not getting the cards to upgrade it. If it shows up again at a higher rarity, I'll use it, but that really sucks. I really, really like Legendary Divine Light. Monkey's Paw. Destroy 3 random cards and everything goes up by 50%. She does 10 only damage. Take Monkey's Paw. These cards should actually be down here. I found a bug. Oh my god, there's just a tornado of cleansers around my tower now. I forgot how quickly it fires. That's pretty funny. Ace is high. Well, I want to upgrade Divine Sight. I want to upgrade this, so we'll just... Well, I mean, with Ace is high in my hand? Oh no, Frankie's at risk. Well... God damn it, it hit Frankie! This truly is a monkey's paw. I'm gonna banish the Sin Spotter. Use your Cycle, I'm gonna use Ace is high. Gave me a Legendary Divine Light. It gave me a Legendary Divine Light. Ace is high is the greatest card in the game. Holy shit. Well, that's all my Divine Light dilemma. Goodbye, Great Cleanser. You were fun while you lasted. Blended. Sunder Tower's damage. Great. Sure. Do I even have any in my deck? Doesn't look like that it does. Let's blend that away when I get the chance. You have to get through my wall of rockets. I don't want any of these. Well, never mind. I guess I'm keeping Great Cleanser. 'Cause I don't want either of these, so Pearson slot it is. Rock, rock. Well, I can unpunish myself for my hubris by leveling up a new Frankie Fast Hands. The game knows. The game understands me. It wants me to have my massive Divine Light and Frankie Fast Hands. Yes. Yes. I'm just gonna Aces High the Monkey Paw way to prevent me from using it. I Monkey Pawed the Butchers of Sins into Dominate, and the Monkey Paw or Aces High Butcher into Sin Dominate, and the Monkey became Butcher of Sins. God damn it. I just have to wait for another Aces High. Yeah, this build's working pretty good. If I could have gotten this build going into my second Ascension run from earlier, I would have rocked that thing. Oh no, Nuke is back. Do I, chat? Do I nuke? It's a 70+ luck chance of doubling all the tower's damage. And a 30- luck chance of ending the run. Nothing good. But there is a rare in here, so I'll take it to hopefully upgrade it later. Oh, there we go. Let's do it with this. Another Butcher of Sins! This game really likes Butcher of Sins, apparently. Frankie. I could save the nuke and use it to get rid of a bunch of rocks for luck. I could blend it with the Enlightened. I could end the run. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, thank God. That almost actually ended the run. But now it's probably carrying the run at this point. Look how fast these things die. I'm not using nuke again. That was the last time. If I see it again, I'm using it to get rid of rocks and get some luck. Slap. Another slap. Ooh, Architect's actually really good. Divine Sight. I'm gonna Aces Dominate just to re-roll it, and I'll use Architect next turn. Oh, you can't re-roll. Never mind. I forgot, if it has no additional tiers to go up, it just doesn't do anything. This is going pretty swimmingly. Oh, speaking of updating a card, use Architect. Don't have enough energy to do both. Do I have enough? Because the thing is, Divine Sight's only useful to a certain point. Once your weapons are already hitting this border here, you no longer need Divine Sight. But I don't think I'm at that point yet. Okay, Sin Spotter is at that point. I need something to show up that gets hit with lightning here. Is everything dead already? Holy shit! Oh, yes, garrison damage. That's the one I want. Yeah, so Sin Spotters are just outside the border. They're not using nuke. They're not taking that risk again. Used it twice, that's enough. So the very structure input that does a different damage type. Well, I'm not doing that. Actually, I think that's just 4 luck from Holy. I need to upgrade Frankie. I need to upgrade Butcher Sins. I need to blend away Dominate with whatever Butcher Sins turns into. Yeah, fine, we'll just use Fortunate Frankie then. Oh, the lightning is hitting the border. That means I'm actually done with Divine Sight. I don't need to use it anymore. Technically, the Sin Spotter or the Great Cleanser can benefit from it, but... Oh right, I have Great Cleanser. It does Hellfire. I forgot about that. That means these actually do double, not their stated value. Hell yeah. Thank you, Sin Spotter. You're actually good for something. Or, no, yeah, Great Cleanser, not Sin Spotter. Sin Spotter is very good. Great Cleanser is actually good for something. That means if I slap a Unholy Tower here, those will do triple their effect. This is high, Divine Sight's no longer needed. That's the combo I wanted. There we go. Monkey, another fucking Dominate. Oh, I nuked my other Dominate, didn't I? Whoopsies. Monkey Brain is fucking great. Monkey Brain I will play every turn I get it. The way Monkey Brain works is it's a 6 energy card, but it makes you discard your hand, and for every card you discarded, your towers get 15% damage. Punish is back. Take a punish. I'm pretty sure I accidentally got rid of this at some point. Oh, another Butcher, great. Just what I wanted. Punish. Enter. Okay, yeah, the Great Cleanser is actually doing some work. Anything that reaches the Great Cleanser gets its ass blown out. Monkey Brain, plus 60% damage. Because there was 4 cards in my hand. Number go up, Monkey Brain big. Okay. Well, just use these again. But I don't need aces high anything else. Doesn't work on Dominate, and I could technically use it on the Guns of God, but Guns of God has a legendary level, so to just keep increasing it up until legendary. I'd rather have the stat bonuses. Well, I do have an open tower, and this is legendary. I'll just take this because it's blue. Slots it is. Good old fraud. Punishing Frankie. Let me mix the rocks. Enter. Remember, fraud has long waves, but only like. Yeah, it has 4 rounds to it. I guess the waves aren't long. No, but Monkey Brain though. Fine. Come on, Frankie. Do I want another Divine one? Yes. Another Divine Sight. While Unholy and Holy Towers are in play, tower attack speed increased by well. That is applicable right now. So I will use that next turn. It's like slow as fuck. Oh, it recharges if you have crit build for an Unholy, which I don't. So it's useful every 10 seconds. 80% of all non-unholy damage gets converted to unholy. I'm going to take this, not to use it, but to blend it and get a redraw. God damn it, Monkey Brain. Stop coming up when I don't want to use you. I can do this as well. Mole, mole. When subjects with more damage deals damage to nearby enemies equal to half the damage of its killing blow. But gotta roll and hope for a good legendary. This is all Garrison. Oh, Trinity actually. Since I have all 3 damage types, this multiplies all structure damage by 130%. So that is actually very, very good. And Wheel Frankie. In fact, that is just the insane version of Architect. Architect is useless now. So Unholy has to stay now just to act as a damage booster for these 4. Ace is high. And nothing I want to use it on. So I want to use Fortunate. It won't do anything to dominate. Wait, the Sinner has been hit by every damage type. It'll explode on death. Dominate actually does something now. So we have an Unholy Tower. Holy shit. Granted, I need a better Unholy Tower because for that to work, it has to be hit with every damage type. And the Unholy Tower only pulses every 10 seconds. And apparently kills anything it touches, so... Oh, Forker. I'm actually gonna buy a Forker. Oh, the Holy Wind is back too, though. Nah. Another rock star. Fuck it, whatever. We rock. Up. Sure. We have to maintain each damage type, so we might as well take the damage bonuses for them. I blend this way. Extra pump is actually pretty good. It's more regeneration in case anything gets through. The problem is I have so many good cards now in my deck that I don't want to use Monkey Brain. Ooh, Rockstar, Fortunate. I'm just throwing this rock away. Man, things are barely getting on screen. Has the power of the Sin Spotter and Divine Light. I'll take this just because it's legendary. I have a better Frankie, so I'm going to blend these away to get an epic. Blend these rocks away. For another Frankie, sure. I put Frankie down here and use Aces High. Second? Legendary Divine Light, huh? It is better than Holy Wind. It is way better than Holy Wind. Ooh, double lightning damage. This win is crushed at this point. I cannot lose unless what if I got another nuke card? What if I tossed it all away with another nuke? I did not get another nuke. Extra pump. This in hand, upgrade, see what we get. Ups and downs. 55% chance to upgrade, 45% chance to downgrade. The structure can't be upgraded anymore, so it's completely useless. I think it just... Well, I guess I don't have to blend it. That is actually still useful. Haha! Finally, a reason to use Monkey Brain again. Monkey Brain go burr, number go bigger. The 2 rocks. Yeah. Fortunate. Shadow Priest. Put this in the deck, get rid of the rock. You know, I've noticed since I used Rockstar, I'm getting a lot more normal rocks, which have no effects, rather than the rocks I need, which have effects. Number go up. He who Monkey Brain. Yeah, nothing is getting... Anything that gets out of the fucking spawn area dies to the Great Cleanser. And the pulse just kills everything that it hits. It's just so slow. He who Monkey Brain for the win. I don't even need these. Runs over. Up. Alright. That was Heretic's Fork, and this was the Rogue Roulette. I'm going to call it there because I was going to do a short stream, but I was actually enjoying this enough that I kept going. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate y'all being here. I will be back next Wednesday, hopefully in better health than I am today. In the absence of anything else that I can play, I will just do the Rogue Roulette again. That's kind of what this exists for. Is I have nothing to play, I just spin the wheel and have some fun. Thank you for the subs, the channel point redemptions. Hope y'all enjoyed it, and y'all have a good day or night. Bye.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!